Go ahead. I'll let you finish off the intro. No, okay.
I was expecting like it's fine. It's over. The moment's passed.
All good. Welcome in, everybody, to another session of Curse of Strahd. What could possibly be the last session, as we are starting the epilogue today and possibly finishing it. This has been an event for all of us for over, not over, almost 4 years now. And today is kind of be the culmination of everything that ended up happening, and where our players here wish to go if everything goes their way, and so on and so forth. So it is going to be a rather emotional day, so bear with us at some times. This is as much for us as it will be for you guys. And I just hope you all enjoy, and thank you for sticking with us for the past couple of years, or those of you who just dropped in and just want to show your support. Thank you guys so much. And yeah, thank you all.
Hey guys.
Hey.
So let's get this shindig started, right?
Hey, Willikers, everybody! I'm so excited.
Oh boy, welcome! I can't wait to see what happens. I'm gonna.
And the first thing that's going to happen, Ocniv's going to put the right picture on.
Dude, fucking get on.
I stabbed Thorn. Shut up!
He's dead. He's dead.
No! I didn't mean it like
I
that.
died
Fuck!
with a smile on my face.
You dumb bitch, come back.
I'm just
That's
imagining.
what you live for.
I'm just imagining the Looney Tunes one where it's the guy with like the red face, just like smiling and grinning, versus like I think it's Bugs who's just yelling at him point blank. All right. Anything for announcement wise? The only thing I have to say is after the epilogue is concluded, so if it is concluded tonight, next week, I believe, unless something is changing, we are having a Q&A session instead of our standard D&D session. So look forward to that, where the players and you guys as the audience will be able to ask questions about the campaign, about the characters, and we will get to unveil things that didn't get to be unveiled. And I know already from talking to the players that there's a couple of questions that they're already like raring to ask. So if any of y'all have anything for both myself and the players, next week is the time. Or the week after that if the epilogue continues.
You know
Go ahead.
what? I got an idea for the questionnaire. I know we said like we would do like a small little like board game, but what if we did like a puzzle? And it was like the Curse of Strahd puzzle, and we all like, oh well, at least we all don't have to be in it, but like I would be so hella down to like just do like the puzzle of like this main screen for
That'd be cool.
Wouldn't that be fun?
That'd be interesting.
Are there puzzles on Roll20?
On tabletop.
On tabletop.
Sorry, tabletop, not Roll20, but yeah.
But
Yeah,
I think
there's
there's some like already built into the simulator, so all we have to do is just upload like a JPEG.
Okay. All right.
That would be
Oh, yeah,
fun.
we can get that
That's
working.
cool.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
And
Be
we
a
all
nice,
could work on the
chill way to
puzzle.
do it.
We could scream
Yeah.
about the corners and how these colors look the same, you know?
Absolutely. The color purple is going to be engraved into our brains and hated.
Yeah.
Let's make sure it's in a 1,000-piece puzzle, at least.
Yeah.
1,000?
At least, if not 10.
Oh
feel
yeah,
like I'm
1,000
gonna-
piece for sure. Plus 5
feel-
minds working on a puzzle. That'd be great.
No,
I'm letting y'all know I'm really bad at puzzles. I'm sorry.
That's
Oh, I know.
alright.
I've watched it for Honkai.
You've got 4 other minds to help you. Just find the corners. That's all you gotta do. We'll give you the edge pieces, and you'll figure it
Thank
out.
you.
Yeah.
Take the edge.
You can title the stream Saltbino Edges Live.
Yeah.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Finally.
I'll do that. Saltbino does not do that ever. Saltbino does not edge online. That's not
Until
true.
next Monday.
Until never. You
But he does
creepazoid.
edge.
I don't edge.
That's like-
itch.
It's like playing cats
I
and
don't
dogs.
edge.
Edge. Edge.
Edge.
Edge.
Edge.
Edge.
Edge.
You think they're gonna believe you? Think they're gonna believe that I edge? You're lying, and you're
Bro,
stupid.
Sonic
and
the
you're crazy.
Hedgehog.
It'll be funny.
Shut up.
It's so true. It's so true. It happened live. All right. With that, does anyone else have any announcements that they wish to give out? As this might be your last chance.
Whoa.
You already know. I'm gonna explain it.
Thank you, Phil.
So
Billy C. out there.
we live because of Phil Collins, by the way. Like he
True.
blessed our roles.
I felt it in the air.
Hey, yo, let's get started.
We're back at Billy C.
All right. Then, if no one else has anything else to say, let's go. Last time on Curse of Strahd, the Talons finally confronted Strahd von Zarovich, the tyrannical ruler of Barovia, in which they fought him through his own castle, through the skies, through the woods, the mountains, and the entirety of the realm of Barovia. They fought tooth and nail with every last spell, blade, and wit that they had. And in the end, just by one turn, managed to fell the vampire dreadlord of Barovia, executing him all together and finally in a court amongst his peers through your temporary but successful use of changing the will and the shape of Barovia. Now, as you all lie looking at a sort of overlook facing east towards now a slowly revealing sun as the clouds are spreading throughout the sky and opening, leaving this light to press on to Barovia for the first time. Many people are enjoying and bathing in the light. As we had last left it, a young boy, still looking out at the sun, enjoying it for the first time, turns to go and get his adopted sister, essentially. As he goes, the camera pans out of the window, throughout and overlooking Vallaki and its people. Many of the wolves and the creatures of the night that began to attack into this domain suddenly lose their focus. And the struggling people who fought tooth and nail to survive all this time and then hold back and save their town managed to finally push back and force this evil out of their village. There's still some to deal with, but their victory is almost assured. As we fly over the Savalich woods, as suddenly new life almost begins to blossom as we hear the sounds of animals as the sun finally hits and illuminates a new set of green to many of the trees here as we fly over worn gates, as we fly into the mountains in front of Castle Ravenloft. We see a multitude of people that are still trying to enter into the castle itself. Some begin to fall down to their knees. Some for the sun, and some that fall from the knees down to the ground as they begin to wither and dust, as they have no place in Barovia. A husk, a mere memory of a person, something that this group has found out long ago. It goes through the castle itself as more husks begin to fall, some turning into a gray powder, others turning into this reddish clay powder. Until finally we arrive back to the Overlook. As all of you look out into the sun, finally feeling its warmth and its victory, the chest of 3 of your compatriots begins to feel as though the wind is being taken out of it. I need Eileen, Thorn, and Morrow to roll me a con save.
Oh, please!
As you all go over here.
Finally.
I assume we're
Do
close enough for Morrow.
Do it.
Yes,
turn
you
the
are.
tide is still up.
You are close enough for more. For
Do we
this.
Turn the
still got-
tide is still.
Do we still got Missy?
No. Wait, turn the tide lasts how many rounds? 5?
It lasts 5. So
How many were left?
So when I pulled turn the tide,
Mm-hmm.
we were less than it was. Strahd died at the 3rd. Actually, hold on. Let me check something because I did go down.
Let's go, Eileen!
Turn this. Let me
25.
let me see if turn the tide actually.
Let's go! Thor! 27, actually, stupid. I'm sorry. That was so
Oh, yeah, true.
I'm
True.
Yeah,
Sorry. You know what? 27. Hold on. 28, actually.
Oh, in effect.
Roll that D4! Roll that D4!
The effect ended because I got knocked down.
Oh,
So
okay,
never mind.
cool.
But still the
Okay, we're still in there.
27.
Let's
27.
go.
Okay,
27,
all right, Morrow.
28.
Come on, Morrow, please keep it up. Pause.
Oh, let's go.
22.
22.
And then
And then-
D4. All right. As all of
24.
your chests begin to feel as if the wind is almost being knocked out of them, you all buckle for a moment. Some of you actually do bring a knee down for a moment as you kind of just take this breath, but you struggle at the very least to hold within yourself. You all of you passed. Your movement speed is halved. You have a feeling in your chest like you can't get a good breath in.
Hey, what's going
You
on?
also-
Come on up.
Souls.
You also take 1 point of exhaustion, each of you.
Fuck.
Strahd's body's still there, right?
It
Strahd's body disintegrated as after it was knocked down in the visage and the image of where the head was lobbed off, the body fell down to where you all were, and you saw that the eyeballs sunk back into into the skull as it began to deteriorate, each and every single piece of it, including the orbs.
It disintegrated or they just disappeared?
They disintegrated with the body. The orbs are gone as well.
Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine. That means the souls might be adrift right now. We just gotta find them, locate them somehow.
Is there a way to do that? Or is it last time Amaris got hers back, you just used Revivify on her and it worked?
Shit. I mean, that could work.
Eileen's gonna start walking and looking. Maybe she can she feel it, you know? Like maybe it's like a tether or something? Like maybe a soul's like looking for her?
Make me an insight check.
Come on.
Can I help?
You can't check for her soul, but you can try your own if you want to try your own insight check.
Oh, okay.
I'll look for mine too.
Unless you got like a spell ready, maybe something to find souls.
Nothing to. I don't have anything to find, but I do still.
Also, I think disadvantage because 1 exhaustion point. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, that's ability checks, yeah.
Yep. Disadvantage, yes.
Okay, still good. That's worse.
11.
Sorry, that was.
Took away my 23, Blair.
I did. I'm sorry. Apologies.
I still got my eyes still going. Is there any way I can like look around with them, like really focus in?
I'll allow a perception check for you. Amaris, you were saying? Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt.
The same. I don't have any way to locate them, but If the same method worked for myself, the same method might work for all of you as well.
A little dangerous, don't you think?
Well, it's dangerous, but it's the only thing we got.
Oh, good roll.
Thank you.
All right. As you all are just slowly feeling like you're fading, as some of you even need to hold on to the sides of the walls here that remain just so you can even stand. You all try to at least reach out and feel, but Morrow and Thorn, all you can feel residing in the center of you is this pain, this unending feeling like you're being eaten from the inside. Eileen, whether it's the fact that you have a connection closer to the mist or that your soul was taken the most recently, you can feel that hollowness in your chest. But you've always felt it. It's just been muted. Ever since he took your soul. But right now, right in this second, you can feel at least there's a pull. Something is pulling towards you.
Feel it. And she's gonna start walking.
We'll follow her.
Aknev, in the direction that she starts walking after she said that, you look with your true sight. You look around. You look at where the body was. You look anything until eventually you look up. You see 3 floating beams of light that are slowly fading from your vision and rising upwards.
We gotta go.
Shit.
We gotta go.
Yeah.
Who is flying?
I got
fly.
one more.
You can tell that they're not in this plane, Aknev.
I know they're on this plane. But fuck, how do we...
I'm still going.
Of
I'm
course.
still gonna follow Eileen and just like motion for Morrow to follow too, so we get that like bonus.
Speaking of
Mr.
it,
DM.
as you guys start moving, I need another con save from all of you. Yes, Miss. Go ahead.
I want to do something stupid.
This isn't also sorry, not disadvantage because it's a con save, not ability check. But you want to do something stupid? Go ahead.
I don't have the spell slot for it. I don't have anything for it. But you said the spell that we make sucks in souls for at least a moment.
That ability, yeah, it does have to target a soul.
Is there any way? Because I can't cast a spell right now. Take my inspiration. Take my inspiration right now.
Am I allowed? DM?
I'm gonna do you a favor, and I'm gonna say no.
That's a faith. Okay.
Right.
DM.
All right.
Sorry. As Eileen, as you opened your 14.
Hold on,
19?
Roll the
19 with
d4.
Morrow.
Roll the d4.
And so 19 with Morrow, so 23.
23. You made it. Oh boy. Eileen, as you had this connection, as you looked up, as you tried to now reach out, opening up yourself to this, let your guard down for just a moment. And you fall, collapsing on the side of the wall here. The side in which your mother all those years ago made the hardest decision of her life. You are paralyzed in this space.
Someone grab her.
Grab Eileen.
Okay,
Try to drag her with what strength they have.
I don't know.
Missy.
I will also say, by the way, the one that you are seeing that are flying away, that are going up, they're about 30 feet in the air and they're over the ledge. I want you to know that. Just so I'm not...
Okay. I'm just going to cast fly and start trying to get people up there.
Yes.
Wait, I'm using using it from the loot. So go ahead.
Yes. Maro, can you get closer to your mic? You're a little hard to hear.
Sorry. I don't know if this is important, but you said we leveled up, right?
Yes, I did.
So, my 15th level feature, I don't know if this applies to it, so let me just check. If not, I don't want to waste your time.
You're
But if I but I believe if I am right. Oh, it's only me. Never mind.
Okay.
I was gonna recommend Unyielding Saint, but never mind.
Remember, for all of you that leveled up, by the way.
Yeah.
You don't get the new spells, but you get whatever it is, like a spell slot, and you get your active abilities and such. But yeah, that's it. Continue.
Yeah, I'm just going to start getting people up. And Mr. Liam, I have a question. Can I, instead of using the attack spell, just focus on the dragging the soul part towards me? I'm not trying to make a whole new space in Barovia. I'm not trying to do any of that. I'm just trying to drag the soul part.
You can try.
What do I have to roll?
Roll me an Arcana check.
Okay, I'm gonna use my last.
As this is going on as well,
Mhm.
considering what has happened to myself, is this similar to that?
You remember once your soul was taken and once it was freed from its cage and no longer restricted in the barrier that is Barovia, you were alive, but you could feel yourself dying. You could feel this lack of breathing and everything. At least for what is going on with Eileen right now, that does seem to be the case. But please make me a medicine check, if you will.
I'll do that then.
Also, Ogden, you said you were trying to cast Fly and deal with this thing. I can allow you to do one. Your pick.
Okay.
17. Got it. I'm gonna keep that in mind. But for right now, Amaris, just bring that back up whenever you feel it might need to be brought up. You got a 17 for it. For right now, it looks very, very familiar to what happened to you. Like, you believe it's the same thing.
For me, Revivify would work, but do we have enough for Revivifies? Do you have diamonds? Not the point. I'm going up right now.
You're gonna fly up.
Yeah.
Okay. Were you carrying someone with you, like you said, or no?
I can if someone wants to get a little closer.
You gotta take Eileen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's the one that's paralyzed.
I'll grab Eileen. Like, come on.
And
oh, you're heavy like this.
Eileen can't move, therefore she can't effectively resist as you lift her up into the sky and fly her towards this area. As you fly her next to this soul that seems to be fading. It's getting more and more see-through and harder.
The souls are fading. They're fading. We need to do something now.
Mars, if you have Revivify or something of the like, and you try. Do you have Divine anything?
I have one. And it's definitely similar to before. I'm just trying to see if I have enough for a second or even a third. She's currently looking through her bags and belongings at this point.
All right.
If the mist is fading, do you think Lathander or Salune or anyone will grant you anything through this if they can see? Maybe you won't need a diamond. I don't know. I'm grasping at fucking straws.
Yeah.
Are we corpses?
That's a good question.
Do we count as remains of any kind? Because I've been thinking about this. We need to extend time.
Mm-hmm.
Are you
I
gonna?
was thinking of
Ooh.
casting Gentle Repose on either me or Thorn, which
Okay.
gives us 10 days.
It's not bad, man.
You could try
It's
it.
like really clever.
You could absolutely try it.
And if that doesn't work, another thing I was thinking about as well, if that's not potent enough, I do still have Death Ward prepared.
All right. I'm gonna try it on Thorn.
All right.
Gentle Repose. Hopefully this counts. I'm just gonna. I can't cast that as a ritual. I don't have the time. So
No, you don't.
and then I'm gonna continue. I just want to continue. And then is there? So my soul. I kind of want to feel out my soul again afterwards. I need to get to it.
We'll get that. We'll get that after the gentle repose. Thorn, are you allowing the gentle repose?
Yeah, allow anything at this point.
As you begin the spell, as you grab a copper piece and the salt, you put 2 copper pieces in front of Thorn's eyes and lay him back for a moment. As Thorn, you sit down. The spell takes effect.
Oh,
Oh shit.
okay. Living corpses right now.
After that is done, as Amars is still searching through her bag, as you have all spoken, as you have had a moment here and an action to allow things to happen, as Eileen is being carried into the sky towards the souls with Aknev, make me a con save, not you, Eileen. Eileen, also, you are paralyzed, but the speaking effect does not apply to you. I apologize, I forgot to mention that part.
All right.
Can I still feel it? You know?
You can feel almost like you're getting closer to it, yeah. I would say with your previous roll.
Roll that D4 right now, boys.
Well, that actually.
He will fail
work.
anyway. But
Yeah,
it's 20.
I know.
And then
Do I
question. Right. Does this apply in this case?
You have advantage
Oh!
on saving throws to avoid becoming paralyzed or stunned. I would say so. I would
All
say
right.
so.
Go!
I'm keeping that D4, and let's hope I roll better. Okay, that's a nat 20.
Oh my god.
He can't be stopped! He's a living dead for a reason! Ow! My elbow.
Each of you get another point of exhaustion, by the way, at this point in time now. But you are still up and standing, Morrow. Thorn, roll me your con save.
Before I roll that, can I ask something?
Yes, go ahead.
Because it's like still, even if the gentle repose like took effect and everything, still feeling these effects. Just letting myself like kind of feel it out right now. Can I get any sense of like, should I be saving? Should I be trying to avoid this, or should I just let it happen? Like, is this something that I should fight against?
You can either go 2 ways here. You can roll me Arcana, or you can roll me Insight.
My insight's much better than Arcana.
It's up to you.
I will
Different
do.
forms of choice.
I will do insight.
Shit.
Fucking goddamn it.
Yo, that's better than that being your con save.
Magic has never really been your strong suit. This is beyond your grasp, unfortunately. You don't know if it's good to give in or to hold out as long as you can.
You don't give up.
I'll roll one more. We'll
Okay.
see where we're at. So that's a 20 with Morrow, and then
Roll that d4. Okay.
24.
You make it.
It's 23 to save?
Holy
It's
shit.
23 like the
23
DC?
save.
This
Pretty
That's
sure.
insane.
This one was 22.
Okay, it's going
It keeps
higher.
going up.
It's going up.
Yep.
Okay, okay, I'm going to. Okay. I think I know you can't reach out, but I'm gonna fly you through it. See if you can latch on or something. I don't know.
I'll do
And-
my best.
I'm gonna try to fly Eileen through the soul, like where her chest is.
You
But-
raise her on up, right into the soul, as it is holding onto there. And Eileen, in this haze, in this daze of just slight pain, it's slowly numbing. And then suddenly you feel, at least for in this second here, you have a slight connection.
Can
But
I
Aknev,
inspire her?
But Aknev,
What?
you watch the soul continue to move on upwards as it cannot tether itself.
Fuck. Shit. Where's the soul need to tether?
DM.
Yeah. Yes, Mars. I'll get back to you guys in a second. I apologize. Yes, Mars?
I'd like to use divine intervention.
Oh, shit. Okay. What are you asking?
I'm specifically asking for Lathander and Sulune to return their not even just their souls. Everyone's souls, that anyone who's soulless in these lands, to their respective bodies.
Oh shit.
That's a crazy ask.
I mean, we have the sunlight now finally. Maybe this open. Who knows?
That's a crazy ask.
It's a crazy ask, but it's a very, very low chance. So it's all or nothing for this.
All right.
You win these.
What do we need,
Alright.
DM?
Right now, he needs a 15 or lower.
Shit.
Didn't it go higher because
That
of the
15
other
is
stuff?
The other stuff was used.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Shishamala. God.
You guys have a 15% chance of success at this one.
Oh, please.
As you say these, as you hold on to your symbol of Sulune, as you stare out into the sun, which is illuminating your friends, both Ognev and Eileen held up in front of it, where the souls reach, and your friends now on the ground making their final preparations for their rest. You extend this blessing out to all of Barovia. Let's see.
Let's see.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god!
Let's fucking go.
Michael, I fucking love you.
Take him to Vegas. Take him to Vegas. That's my goal. That's my goal.
91 to 11.
Oh my god. We get the good end. The good end. We thank you. Already.
Go ahead, DM.
As you all bask in this warmth, a ray is sent from Amaris out to the sun. A fine, thin silver string that brings a warmth and a radiance back, chasing it and glittering through. Eileen, you are the first to be touched by this. As it is coming back over, you feel the presence of death finally reach you. As you feel this warm semblance of heat, that tether is suddenly pulled back to you. I will have to roll still, but I will consider this a revivify. I'm going to mark it. I still have to roll for each of y'all. All right? But I'm feeling very generous in the fact that a god's doing this, so I'm going to lower the DC like a motherfucker.
Okay.
18. Eileen, you feel your soul come back to your body as you take that breath again. As you look out into the warmth of the sun as you are still being held by Ocniv, as the light caresses back towards your friends.
I'm back. I feel it.
You good? You good?
She shakes her head. Yeah, yeah.
I just hugged the shit over her.
I hug him. I hug him.
More of the light twinkles back and forth until eventually it arrives to a man with his eyes currently closed. Thorn. You feel a warmth like no other. A heat that even the sun back home doesn't compensate to. Let's see. Let's roll it.
Is it a save, by the way, or a check?
No, this is just one d20 that's rolled. The DC for the life to be saved is a standard 11 check. It can be lowered by those that have helped through the process, and it is added by 1 for each time the creature has died.
Oh.
Which means
So
Mara's the highest. Next roll. Thorn. Thorn, your head lolls to the left until it hits the stone, unmoving. Something you never realized was the fact that because you were gone for so long, your body became the most like a husk. And Amaris, as you look through and as you look over at Thorn, you can swear you're seeing almost a piece of him on his fingertips turn to dust. You've worked too damn hard to let this happen as you focus the light over onto Thorn. As Thorn, you regain one final breath before the coins fall off of your eyes. Your soul has been returned back to your body. Natural 19.
Shut up,
Comes up to Mara's turn. Error. Sorry. God's on all magic.
That's getting clipped. That's a clipper right there. Just fly Eileen into Thorn.
I just grab Eileen, and since Ogden's there, I hug both of them like super tight.
Big fucking hug. Oh my god.
It wasn't there.
Morrow.
Mhm.
As the light caresses the side of you, still standing amongst the rest of them, the one who slayed Strahd himself, you feel your chest whole again. As you feel the light go through, you feel this is your one last chance. If you are scared at all, you feel a gentle hand on your shoulder as you turn. Gavriel will be with you here in this moment. As you look back out into the sun, there's still one last thing you wish to do out there. Let's see if you get the chance to do it.
I'm just gonna
Final
whisper.
roll.
I'm just gonna whisper to Gabriel in my mind. It has been an honor.
This is dumb, Mr. DM. I know you're probably gonna say no.
Mm-hmm.
Can I try to inspire the light or some shit? Give it the D10 to add on. I know.
This is not a physical thing to look through. This is the will and act of life itself. And if life chooses to bring Morrow back, then so it shall. But if it cannot, it simply cannot. If this roll fails, Morrow can never be revived again.
So I just wanna. If that's the case, DM.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to give God my inspiration.
Dude, yeah.
That's
Yeah.
my paladin.
That's my boy.
That's what I was saying. You should save that for, by the way. I will allow it if this fails.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh shit! Type shit.
First one. It's a good thing you have inspiration.
Ain't no way.
As you look out into
You.
the sun and place singularity onto the ground, you feel that weakness hit your chest once more. As your head rolls down, you take a breath for the first time again with a soul. Natural 15. Keep that inspiration, buddy.
Oh,
Oh,
18,
oh,
18, 19, 15 on all of y'all.
15. Oh my god.
Hug Morrow too. Hug
Are
Morrow
you
too.
no, the chains are bringing us in.
no one hugs me.
It doesn't matter. I'm hugging Morrow.
We jump out to him.
We
Get off
hugging
me.
Morrow, and then I'm turning to Amaris, and I'm fucking sprinting to hug her.
Right before that happens, Amaris, as the light finally touches back over to you with that silver radiance, you feel this string that you have kind of set out into the world tether and snap. But with the light still going on to you, the effect never ends as the still yellow aura is hit with just these glows and sparkling silver. You can swear in the middle of it that you see a smile. Before you were just bum rushed by a thorn right through the visage that you were about to see as you were just taking a hug.
Bro's edge getting speared right now. Like,
Just wiping a tear before being urged forward.
Just hug her.
we won.
Like, you fucking did it. You literal saint. You fucking did it.
Wasn't me. I just asked the gods and they listened.
Awesome. Great. Fantastic. Oh.
We're all here. All of us.
We made it.
We won. We actually won.
Morrow's gonna get up.
And Mr. DM,
Yes.
it's just us here, right? There's no other bodies that are here.
Looking here right now as you are checking through, there do not seem to be any other bodies on where you are right now in this overlook. You hear cheers in the distance, but they feel muffled out in the just sense of camaraderie that you all are sharing in this moment. You know that people are near, but you don't visibly see anybody except for the last time with your fucking 26. You are the first one to notice soft plumes of light following your trail. One, in fact, almost waits at the corner, and you feel it beckoning you. The rest of you, as you turn around, also begin to notice these plumes of light. As 1, 2, till 4 plumes of light lower themselves. One beckons Amaris. Another beckons Oknev. And 2 beckon Eileen.
No.
Oh
Can
my
I
god.
try to get a? Can I try to get a read and see if this is like a benevolent beckoning
For
or?
all of your being, this is gentle and of goodwill.
I'm going. I'm
All
going.
right.
I know what this is. Oh my god.
I'd head there as well.
Alright.
Octave just waits a moment.
Thorn will give him like a little push.
He takes off his headband and slowly starts walking forward.
All right.
Please don't be hurt.
As you all, so at least the three of you begin walking back, I will also say, Thorn as well. You feel a beckoning from within you as Rose begins to come out. Thorn?
Hey, Rose.
Are you suddenly getting a little sleepy?
Oh no.
No. The day just started. I had a long night. I think I'm due to be awake for a while. But you should get some rest. You've been through a lot.
Okay. Thorn?
Mm-hmm.
Are you... Are you okay?
I think he's just gonna get down on one knee to like look her in the eye. I think for the first time in a long, long time, I'm all right. I'm okay.
I can sort of, I can feel the pull again from earlier. Do you want to come with me? We can go up and play.
I think that sounds nice, Rose, but I still have some things that I need to do. But you give me the time to do that, and one day I will come to play with you. For good. We'll have a lot of fun.
I thought you'd say that. Then, can I just ask one thing?
Anything.
Can I just stay a little longer and play for a little while? I haven't
Yeah.
had the chance for... I don't know how long.
Yeah. You can play as much as you want.
Thank you. I still never fully learned how to win at Three Dragon Ante. Maybe we can try that sometime and ask Mr. Morrow.
Yeah. Yeah, we should. I think he would love to teach you properly.
Then Rose is going to go back into you, and she's going to stay for as long as she can.
Oh.
Oh, guys, I'm trying really hard. This is tough.
No, I'm
I'm-
gone, brother. I'm gone.
Oh, I can feel.
Thorn's like clutching his chest a little bit, and he'll just smile, but he'll just have like one tear like roll down a bit, knowing that it's not gonna last long.
Mm-hmm. Since you were the first one to respond, Eileen.
Yeah.
As you walk up to the two plumes, you can feel them reaching out. Do you reach out as well?
I'll reach out both hands.
As you reach out both of your hands, you feel them being grasped upon as you see two hands form at the end of yours. They follow up to arms of two separate people, both caked in this yellow glow, this luminescent ray of both sunshine and possibly either divinity or whatever it might be in this moment, is the face of a very familiar Tatiana and Sergei Vonzarovich, who both look at you with proud smiles. You did it. You saved everyone. You did what me and your father could not. I ask you this, though. Eileen. He takes his hand and he wipes the side of your cheek as a tear is falling. I beg you not to hate my brother, your uncle.
Eileen shakes her head no. I don't.
I know what he is now. And this is the only way. But thank you. Thank you for putting an end to whatever was left of him. You make me so proud. As they both go in for a hug for you.
She hugs them back. Thank
Your true parents embrace you.
I knew it. I fucking knew it. Oh my god.
As they hold you into this, you all share a heartfelt cry before they recoil for just a moment. You've done more than what could have been asked of you, darling. If you were done now, no one would blame you. Do you wish to come back with us? We welcome you with open arms. We always have. But we will respect whatever decision you come with. Know that no matter what, we will be waiting here for you.
I have some things that I need to do. But I will come back. I will. And maybe I'll bring someone with me. An introduction, if you will.
We already know. If that is what you wish, Zamir. In this moment, he says a word that, although it is not in common, it instinctually comes to you. Zamir. It means my heart. It's a Barovian term used for not just love, but when someone is a piece of you. As he says that, as the warmth of both of them begins to fade, they draw back. We love you. As they both pull up into the sky, as their plumes begin to fade. Are you okay?
Oh my god, I fucking knew it.
All right.
I knew it. That's it.
Okay.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Amaris.
Mm-hmm.
As you arrive over to the plume, it asks for your hand.
I offer it.
A hand begins to appear at the edge of the plume. As it extends out, slowly but surely, the recognizable features of Jeddah begin to form. Your teacher, a Deva of Selune, and the one who has been guiding you. As to be expected of someone of your caliber. Not only did you manage to eradicate the evil that lurked here, that even our mistress could not touch for over 3 centuries, you managed to save them all as well, as his gaze turns to the side, towards your friends and your allies.
It's just it's a lot of days' work. Even though
I also have to give you my thanks. You freed my soul as well from becoming some scheme in this Dreadlord's abomination. And for that, you forever have my gratitude. And know, you have far surpassed me. As he bows down to you.
there's no need for that. I just kind of pull him in for a hug.
You get a
Okay.
very, very big hug. Go ahead.
I'm going to miss you.
I'm not going away. I'll just be a little harder to see. Unless you wish to return to your rightful place. Elysium not only waits for me, but for you as well. That was where you made your deal, after all. If you wish to return, you've certainly earned it.
She just shakes her head. Not only I have this life, there are so many others that need me. Elysium can wait. These people, both here and Faerun, they still are in need of me. Until I eventually collapse, I will do my best to aid them.
Spoken like a true saint. I will help with what I can when my body is back. For now, I must rest. Even though I know you cannot for now. I wish you a peaceful life.
Thank you.
Thank you again, yourself. Saint Amaris. As he holds onto your hand and slowly lets go, before rising back up into the sky, turning back once again into this plume of light. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
All right. With that, Oknev, in front of you is a plume of light. It's beckoning you to reach your hand out. What do you do?
Reach my hand out, and I'm praying this is real and not some fake.
As you do so, do you think you need true sight to know that?
It's still odd.
I'm asking though, do you feel as if you need true sight to know that?
No.
All right. Do you wish to keep it or turn it down?
I'll turn it off.
All right. As the hand out and extends, you hold on, and an arm appears to a woman flowing in white. A woman with blonde hair that goes off to their sides, a bit of a strong nose, and a smile you fell in love with. As Ophelia holds your hand for the first time in a long time. Hello.
Hi.
I suppose this is somewhat of a reunion, isn't it? But
Yeah.
should I address you as Oknev or Radovan?
You can call me whatever you want. I'll still answer.
She takes her hand and she just kind of rubs it at the side of your temple a little bit and then brings it down your cheek. You saved me. Not just once, but twice.
I should have done it faster. I let you suffer for too long.
We've both suffered for too long. But it is only because of you that there was an end to it. I see you found Almeida through your journey.
I was just holding on to it for you. Just a reminder. I met him. And
Him?
I think you'll be seeing him too. I met Almeida.
Almeida. I guess I will. She looks back up into the open sky. Still with some few clouds, but it's getting larger and larger.
I had so many things I wanted to tell you. So much of this adventure. So many tales I wanted to give you. If we money met again. And now I'm fumbling upon my words.
I don't need words while I have you. But I'm afraid I don't think I have a lot of time left in this world.
I know.
I wanted to ask, did you want to come with me?
I think if you asked this before, it would have been 100 times yes. And that would have been the selfish answer I've always wanted to choose. As Akka's is gonna fall to his knees for a second and kind of hold her. His like face just like in her stomach. There's so much this world I want to show you. Not just the tales of Barovia, but Faerun, but Greyhawk, to every land out there. I want to tell you about the great blue ocean, the deepest caverns, the highest mountains. And if I go now, if I rest now, I won't be able to tell you those tales. So wait a little bit longer for me. I'm sorry to ask you again. But I'll bring you the greatest tale, the greatest story this world's ever known.
No. You're coming with me now. As she begins to hold on to you and pull for a moment, your eyes, in your confusion, your eyes sink back for a moment before your body's no longer yours. Like hell he is! This is not even his, this is my body. He is not going to any as that is said, Ophelia goes, gotcha. And grabs towards your necklace at the symbol of Ilmater that you were given from the red string and pulls back. As red string fly out of your body as he begins to move his hands to cast something, anything, before the red strings tighten and pull. Ascending a very, very vile man into the sky, bound by red strings, as he gets sent soaring towards the sun.
That asshole.
Bro really got like Metal Gear Solid 5 just.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
I fucking knew he was just lying in wait. I knew motherfucker.
We might as well just say Pramod is blasting off again.
Essentially, as Pramod is sent elsewhere by red strings of Ilmater, as that was your blessing that you got when you arrived back in Faerun, by the way.
Oh. Oh.
As she grabs onto your face as you're about to fall, you see her once again. You realize the act that just happened. Sorry, I was speaking to him for a moment. You can stay, and I will be waiting.
Oh.
I know you were always meant to travel. We both were. But that's no longer possible for me. So I want you to earn those stories and speak them to me for the rest of our lives. Make some good ones for the both of us.
I hold her hand. I love you too.
She goes in.
I love you more than anything else. I guess her.
Goodbye.
You're as beautiful as the day I lost you. And even more beautiful now.
You've never lost me. You just needed to wait. And now it's my turn. Goodbye. As she begins to fly up into the skies of Barovia, as the last plume of light begins to fade up into the distance. Are you okay?
Yeah. Yeah, actually.
Ophelia was that bitch. She was that bitch.
She did a little prank that she learned from someone that she very much adores.
I know. I'm bringing her back to life.
Wait.
I know what spell I'm taking, Mr. D for Magical Secrets. Resurrection.
Bro, the soul has to be willing.
She'll come.
That is true.
She'll say yes.
She'll also
say
know
yes.
what you're doing, so she'll say no.
Why would she say no to resurrection? We get to travel together.
Also needs.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, there's a time limit on that one, but yeah. Anyways,
Sorry.
Yeah, but she died recently in that other body, so like hopefully it counts. You feel me?
yeah, if you want to bring that one back, we'll see.
Is that? Oh,
Yeah,
fuck.
Who knows? No, I was kidding. I'm kidding. But with that, Morrow, as you took your steps back and you turned around, you see the light plumes approach each and every single one of your friends. Even Thorn seems to be talking to Rose. As you feel one more arm onto your shoulder. As Godfrey appears in front of you.
Godfrey.
You are the savior of my men. And the one that I love. I wish nothing but eternal happiness for the rest of your days. Thank you. Thank you. He rests down on one knee and bows in front of you.
I'm just gonna pick up Singularity. And I'm gonna just place it in front. Sort of have it as like a cane and have my two hands on it. And I'm just going to say, I think your service as the night has come to its end. Rest now. Don't worry about the order. I'll see to it that its legacy at least continues. Goodbye, Godfrey. Godspeed.
He stands up, places an arm to his chest, and salutes you. Before each bit of him begins to fade into a plume of light that flies up towards the sky and meets with one more as they both begin to go up. Before you hear another voice and see Gavriel standing by your side. I can feel the pull as well. However, my job isn't done. And unlike them, as he points out to your allies, and specifically the plumes of light, I cannot offer you a sudden exit. But I believe there's still something you have to do, isn't there?
There it is. But I won't hold you to that.
It would go against my own honor. For the man that freed me. And the man that finally slew the one that I never could. It's an honor to serve by your side.
Fair enough. One more mission to go.
He nods. Go ahead.
Can't wait to enjoy the journey. I might teach you through Jagananti. That sounds like fun.
My honor has its limits.
Let's go.
As you hear a slight chuckle at the first ever joke you've ever heard, Gavriel, the one-man garrison, utter. And you're not going to get another.
Then we never recorded.
No,
now we can play it back whenever you want, Gavriel.
There's no such thing.
Jokester.
You need a spirit box for this one. Doesn't count.
Just
Anyway.
in the afterlife, we're done. Gabriel's like, "Oh, okay, all right." Then there's Morrow there, waiting there with like Magic the Gathering. Come on, I'll teach you how to play Commander.
Oh god, don't
Bro.
involve him in that. That's pain. Why would
That'd
you
be
bring
so
so much
fun.
pain upon him?
That'd be so fun to have Gabriel like be like, I think I'm going to be a white black deck. I'm really feeling it.
Why is everyone getting so mad that I'm running blue? It's just control. Come on. And how else am I
That's
supposed
strong. That's strong. That's strong. Strong will be like,
All right.
strong will be every color.
Nah,
Strong will be
yeah.
every
Gav-
color.
With Gabriel, definitely fucking blue black. I see him.
All right, let's,
Just honor everyone.
let's
Anyways,
continue.
sorry, we gotta. Uh-huh.
I will say, I know we've got shit to talk about, but I do want to do one last thing because it's itching at my mind. But that's just
for
for
it.
like exploring the castle.
Oh, yes. Okay.
I
That
wanna-
will.
Should we
That
do that
will-
when we're healed up though?
Yeah, I was gonna say that one will come to fruition, but let's
Okay.
go.
All right, I just want to make sure. That's all.
Yeah, don't worry. We got a lot of epilogues still. That was this.
Uh,
That was only the first hour. Anyways,
I,
as
oh my god.
as the 5 heroes have slain Strahd von Zarovich, regained their souls, and all chose to live their lives, you begin to exit the Overlook for the final time, unless there is something you all wish to do here in this moment. You can still return to it, so final time's not perfect, but you know what I mean. As you are gonna rejoin back.
Oh yeah, we're definitely coming back to this castle. Like,
Yeah,
good.
I know. I mean, this whole
Let's find out who's alive.
yeah,
yeah.
that's
Yeah.
key.
All right. Then, as you all go out and you begin to find your way back to the castle, opening gates, checking on bodies, as the battle is raging still, but it is now a slaughter, as you all are not only rejoining for the remainder for the people there, but many of the individuals that were underneath Strahd's control either have fallen apart or have lost focus and aim, and it is an easy take back, minus a few witches that try to fly off and barely manage to get out in time, or some of the undead that aren't fully unrestricted, or some of the spawn actually as well begin to flee. Some remained in attempts to try to take the castle back, but to no avail, as too many fighters of well calibers remained. As you all go through, as you try to find head counts and you try to find people, Milivoj survived. Father Lucian survived. Anna and Dimitri, although Dimitri is severely wounded, he will live.
Oh my god.
Victor lived.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
God.
Little
Oh.
brother.
Thank God.
Zoldar and Yevgeny. Yevgeny died saving Zoldar from a fatal wound,
Oh.
but Zoldar survived and lived on. Donica flew out and is informing the others of your victory. Emil and Zulika are licking their wounds at the top of the wall as they wave to you.
Okay, thank God. Gee, I was about to
Well, I
say,
mean-
if they died, I would have been really concerned.
Yeah.
That would have been crazy. Where's this, Mark?
Franz has a broken leg again, Morrow, but he's alive.
Let's go.
Always breaking your leg, aren't you, Franz?
He's alive though.
Falling
the
off the
same-
wall will do that to you.
Is it the same leg or is it a different leg?
It's the same fucking leg.
Yeah, I
Same
know
brick
that
and
pain.
everything.
Esmeralda arrives to meet you, Amaris. You're going to want to see this.
Okay. Just hurry over to wherever she's guiding me to.
There are piles of bodies of people, both Barovians and of creatures. Some people are beginning to move the bodies and begin to pile them. Some are trying to even set forms to recognize. You are brought over to one of said piles. Laying next to the pile, you see a tuft of silvery blonde hair. They're laying face down at the pile.
Oh, wait.
What do you do?
Just looking at it, not even looking at Esmeralda. How long has it been?
Maybe 2 minutes, 4 minutes or so, somewhere around there. I wasn't with him when it happened. Well, what are you waiting for? He said you'd know what to do.
Yeah.
As he begins to turn to his side.
This motherfucker.
Amaris? Or, sorry, Amaris? Is that you?
Yeah.
As you see the tuft of his hair moving to the side as he takes his left arm and uses it as momentum to drag himself over to the right side. Putting his back to the pile. Blood streaking down his mouth. And right underneath the shoulder, his right arm severed.
Oh!
Okay. Okay.
I did what I could. But I'm a little worse for wear. And before anything, I beg you, please, just do this once. Refrain from any jokes about Ismark the Lesser for right now. I get the arms missing, but this fucking sucks.
I wasn't even thinking about any of them. Okay, I was thinking about some of them, but not the time.
Alright, because I had about 13 in my head. Also, I think I'm passing out again.
Yeah, just rest for now.
As he leans over to his side and passes out in the pile again. Apparently having been woken up by your voice as you arrived the first time, but back here. He's bleeding out. But with your care, as long as you have at least a few spells and a handful of anything, you can get to work.
Oh my god.
This dude.
What did you roll for him?
You guys left
for the arm.
You guys left him with 15 HP.
Yeah.
That's true.
Oh.
Yeah, that's fair.
Mr. DM.
Uh-huh.
Argus!
What? Argus?
Argus, where is he? Where is he?
Sorry. I thought you meant like the dragon. I got really confused. I got really confused. You wait, and you wait, and you wait until you hear a bit of screaming, until finally an arm sticks out the side of where the church opening is, as the head pops out, looking over towards your direction.
Did he complete the mission? Did he make it through the window?
Oh yeah, he made it way through the window.
Let's go.
They had an adventure through the chapel.
Hey, let's fucking go.
If you lived.
It's also where Ismark lost his arm.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, don't worry. He lost it in a pretty badass way that he's totally not making up. But as this is going through, if there's anyone else you wish to ask for, and before you ask for Octavio, no one seems to have found him.
What about Mordenkainen?
Yeah.
Mordenkainen doesn't seem to have been found either.
This dude went away.
well,
But,
maybe I can cast send him up. Go on.
maybe that'll reach him. I was just gonna ask if any of like my little team of archers went through.
Of the many people that you all trained and got ready for this fight, of the over 1,000 people that you brought to this fight, a bit over 300 of them perished.
That's not bad.
Some of them even being part of the Soulless Brigade as well, as you know that many of them turned to dust in that regard. There probably are more in each one of the villages as well. But for the over 700 that remain that fought for their freedom, have more than well enough earned it.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's crazy, guys.
This is
really well.
This was a big. Go on. I'm sorry.
No, sorry. I'm just gonna go ahead because Morrow, I feel like Morrow's gonna ask this, so he's just gonna turn to everybody and listen. I feel as though I don't want to impose, but perhaps we should just take a. As I turn to the group and everybody, perhaps take a moment, look our wounds, rest, sort out everything before we finish up here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna. Any of my death march make it?
There is a chunk of your death march that made it. Of the original, a bit over 40, you did lose in the initial push. You know you lost a lot, but as you're looking through, about half of them made it.
Oh.
We'll take half. They'll carry on the memory. We'll take the fucking.
How about my how about my assault group? Did
Shit,
did
go ahead.
Namira make it?
I was waiting for you to ask.
Yeah.
Out in a pile of people, Namira is one of the many who did make it. And although she still has her own doubts of whether or not she should have survived, as this is the second time something like this has happened, where she feels as though she watched others hit a fate that she avoided. She is joined by Claudia,
Yes.
who she is still helping as she took a rather large wound in this fight. But they seem amicable. And Claudia, is not shying away from the help. As Namira lifts her back up and hopefully gives herself a second chance.
Let's go. Sisters forged in battle.
One that hopefully she feels like she's earned this time.
God bless.
What about the brothers?
Soldar and Yevgeny?
Oh,
Yeah.
Which
that's
brothers?
Right. That's right.
Yeah, I already, yeah.
Okay, what about the ladder crew though?
Of the ladder crew, Roxandra had passed, but your ladder crew was a smaller division. As you go over and check for the walls, there are still many that reside at the other side. Your ladder crew did take some hits, but of your 26 troops, you only suffered 8 casualties.
Damn.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
That's really good.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I turned it off. Never mind. Continue.
You all rest, recuperate, help with the moving of the bodies, the just securing the areas of what you can, as you all finally get a small respite in. There are many people that come up to you and thank you for this chance. Thank you for the skies, as many begin trying to climb up to the walls and begin to bask in the light. Many focus on up, but every time any of you pass, there's just cheers and shouts for you all. You are seen as heroes to the people of Barovia, and you've earned it.
People of Barovia, let's go back home.
Yeah! As many people begin to shout out as they all sink in the fact that they finally are free. Are what? Sorry, Morrow?
You know what? No, I'm just gonna let it say. But after a bit, if anybody starts leaving, I'm just gonna say we still have work to do at the castle.
Yeah, no, we're not
I-
leaving yet.
Okay,
We're not leaving. We're not leaving yet. When do we leave?
Nope.
Don't-
We're not fucking leaving. What is the business that you wish to check on in the castle?
Well, I got some shit I need to cross off my checklist.
All right.
First
I'm looking for
things
the coffin.
first.
Mhm.
Yeah, that is definitely the coffin for sure. But
Yeah.
two things come to mind: is the little puppet dude,
Warshak.
Warshak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My son.
Yeah, we gotta find. If I can, I want to find Warshak. And two, I want to go into that secret room that I fucking am so irritated that I could not goddamn find.
Oh,
And I'm
yeah.
ready for the stupid ass spiders with that fucking bell. You know, those are at least my two things.
All
that I
right.
want to do.
What first? Do you want to try to find the coffin, or do you wish to go to the stupid ass room?
Do you think we could? I think we're safe enough to split up, right?
I don't think so. No,
Nah,
not at all. We don't even
HP.
have help. We can't even fight right now. So like
Let
if
me
we
just-
wanted to
Yeah,
combat,
Well,
we
we're
have to
taking a
run.
short rest, guys.
Well,
We're taking a.
we could at least start base floor. You know, we're library is not that far.
I'll give you guys this. There're gonna be some turmoils you guys will get into. I'll be fat real with you, with because this castle is still not safe, but you're level 15, and the main danger of this place is gone. And as you begin to explore it, the castle's no longer as alive as it once was. They're getting a lot of
God.
threats.
We
God
start with
bless.
the coffin, but
Yeah.
are we allowed to roll our short rest, DM?
Yeah, we'll definitely take a
You
short
can.
rest.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. This is after a short rest.
Okay. Let me
Yeah.
All
just-
right,
Yes, you
let
will.
me just. God, I have so much fucking health, man.
21.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna roll everything.
Fair enough.
I'm at least roll half of it. You know.
All right,
Roll
so that's
1/roll
Oh,
so that's
60 10.
so 8d10 plus 3 times 8. That's 24. I'm just gonna roll this all at once and save 2 hit die in case I have to save somebody later.
That's fair.
67. I got half more to go. Do the rest of it. God damn it.
21 plus
I mean,
64.
better to get out the way now, low key.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, they all just like
85.
For
You
the
know
level
what?
up that we got, do we get that one hit die to use or no? I can't remember.
Yeah, I'd like to think yes. I think we
I'm
do
at-
confirm.
And I'm
DM,
only
can
at-
you just give like definitive confirmation?
Oh, sorry. Was I muted? Yes.
yeah.
Okay.
I'll be real with you guys as well. You're fine. we're
What's
gonna
gonna
we're gonna run into some things here and there, but like not enough to be a problem with y'all at the moment.
Okay, that's fine.
No,
Um,
I'm
But
gonna
I will,
use.
but I will state when there is a problem. Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Just
pop
in case.
11 hit die real quick. You know, I'm feeling a little frisky.
So-
I'm also gonna expend my my channel divinity to gain back some spell slots before the short rest, since I gained channel
Oh,
divinity's back.
All good. All
And-
good. All the,
and all of you get a D8 because of my Song of Rest, of course.
So
A
we
lot
get
of
an
people
extra
go-
D8 on top of that?
Let me. Yeah,
people joining on the songs.
actually, it might be it might be a D10. Actually, I think at this point.
People joining
check.
songs with people joining to the songs with you guys, by the way. And as things have gone on, as you notice, the place begins to change a little bit. Someone even finds out that the bridge, is walkable again.
Hey,
Deteriorate,
let's go.
deteriorate, its manufacturing
I got
disappearing.
Oh,
I
yeah.
got 99 HP plus 1 equals 100. Bro, even 100. I'm ready.
I'm gonna do a D10. Oh,
I've,
4.
I've expanded everything, so
You
I
get a
expended
D10 too.
everything. I expended everything in the fight. I have 43 HP, and that's the best I can do.
I am missing
Oh, you-
10 health. Wow.
Bro, guys, getting rest, drinking water, and eating does your body wonders.
Who
It's
would
human
have
belief.
thought, dude? Who would have
Who
fucking
would have
thought?
thought? Everyone out there, get some good rest. Go to bed right now.
Ahora.
Good night, guys. No.
all right.
Now,
we also.
go ahead.
I'm sorry. I was just gonna say we also still have to take into account while we're exploring. We do have at least 3 of us do have 2 levels of exhaustion.
Yeah.
Oh,
those are
that's true.
gone. Those are
Oh,
gone.
never mind.
No, they're gone.
Y'all
Okay.
rested.
Your souls
Bro,
are
it's-
good.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
As
back.
thanks for reminding me. As you guys go through, what are you trying to find first? The secret room, because you do know the direction for that one. You don't know the direction for the coffin.
What
I
about
feel
Warshak?
coffin and
And
Warshak's important too.
Warshak
I
as
feel the coffin is important just in case Grow's like trying to reconstitutionize. You know, I don't want to give him too much time, but like, actually, I have a speedy recovery time because I'm the Dreadlord. Blah 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 blah.
Okay. So the coffin first.
Yeah.
I'm down for the
And-
coffin. We could at least get an idea of where it is. My guess, the crypts, because, duh.
We also,
It makes sense.
Well, we know 2 places specifically because when the first time we came to the castle, remember, we got to the tower, we got to the room, we got all the way across, we were in there, and then we came downstairs, and Strahd floated up, and like there was a heart beating in around. So where not Esmeralda, but
The Heart of
Ismark-
Sorrow.
I got you. I got y'all.
Yeah.
Roll me a group investigation check. So one person investigate. One person can have advantage, or 2 people can roll.
I mean,
I'm just gonna throw inspiration to Eileen. Dead
Go ahead,
ass.
girl.
y'all
Do
okay
your
with
Yeah,
me doing this?
Yeah.
Get a D10. Get a D10 extra. Have fun.
do
Yeah,
your-
you got this.
25 plus the D10. And the heroism thing only lasted an hour, right? So it's gone.
Yeah.
Okay. Got
Well,
it.
it doesn't affect ability checks anyway.
Also correct. 29.
29.
Everybody roll me a D20.
Okay.
Everyone?
Everyone.
Got it.
10.
Damn.
3.
3. It can only go up for here, right?
Maro, Thorn.
Sorry.
One of y'all got to roll higher than a 10.
Thank you,
There we
Thor.
go.
Now Mara roll like an 18. Better.
All right.
All right. As you all go through, as your first step in to go is to investigate into the crypts, you go and dash through the many different places and spaces that you have here. The crypt itself is massive. It's open. There's a lot of different nooks and crannies and openings, but you do remember now that you saw the stairs down that led to the coffins of both King Barov and Lady Ravania.
Yeah.
The parents of Strahd and Sergei. So you think it might be possible that it might be one of the other areas of the crypts. You follow the one that you've been to before. You go to the North Passage. You now, this time around, manage to lift open the bars through sheer strength of both Morrow and Thorn. You are able to open it up and find the coffin of Sergei von Zarovich. Not Strahd, but that is something that you found first because you rolled high enough.
Let's go.
I'll probably just put a hand on the coffin and just, wish him
Mhm.
well,
Alright.
before moving on.
All right.
Of course.
Then if that is it,
Like Gabriel say his piece, I assume, because he was guarding Sergei, so I assume he'll say something. But I'll just let him say it and then move on.
he will. But I think in this regard here, he's going to keep it to himself as he separates from your body and just rests above both who he had to protect in this life who he may regret failing to have protected, and just saying goodbye to a friend. Before you move on. Also, small note, there's a lever inside of this room where apparently you could have opened up and closed those gates. So, this is a very hard place to get into.
I was gonna say, we'll have to go sneak on in here.
No, there's only way through is through teleporting inside of some manner, or if you could turn yourself into mist of some sort or something.
Ooh.
I don't get that. It's
I know you don't
after
get
a
it.
long rest.
No, I know. No, that's why you guys lifted it up. That's why
Yeah.
Don't worry. I mean, you guys got you guys are forced getting the right answer. It's all good. Then after a while, as you continue onward and you go through, you check the other side, and just as you had thought, there is another area that looks very similar. Although this one, actually, you know what? Hold on. You guys earned the description. Let me give you the description at least for
Ooh.
Sergey's real quick.
Ooh.
Where is it?
You said you're going to describe Sergey's?
Sergey's, yes.
Okay.
Yes. Sorry, there's just a long line of crypts.
That's fair.
White marble steps that descend to a tomb that is vaulted to ceiling 30 feet overhead. A stillness, a calm amid the storm is felt here. In the center of this tomb, a white marble slab supports an intricately inlaid coffin. Crystalled into the slab is the name Sergey von Zarovich. To the north, behind the coffin, are 3 alcoves. A beautifully carved statue stands in each alcove. A stunning young man flanked by 2 angels. Looking as polished and new as the day each was placed there. An iron lever protrudes from the south wall, west of the tomb's entrance. It's for all of you. And actually, as well, let me move it here. He's just going to change. It's not that scary. But just to keep it, because we haven't done this in a while. So there you go. There you all go, right there.
All right.
Just for your seeing. Now, another thing. As you go to the opposite ends, as Eileen, you believed that to be the case,
Mm-hmm.
you are found right as you see on the almost opposite other end inside more metal grates. As you figure this out and you begin to approach, Eileen disappears from the rest of you all.
Follow where she was.
I just got.
Oh, do you walk in?
Oh, I forgot.
Yeah.
It's that thing.
Oh,
Thank you, Wine, for the subscription. It's the fucking. Remember when you stepping on shit like the wall that just teleports you randomly?
is that what happened, or was this like?
You saw the center, almost a 10-foot wide, fully covering this entire area here, just suddenly peek out, light up, and gone when I leave.
Yeah, that's.
I'm just gonna go in.
All right.
See.
All right.
See,
Oh wait,
see
almost
where it
forgot.
goes.
Sorry. As Eileen disappears, a white appears.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Like, oh,
For the sake of brevity.
Can I just like?
Yeah,
I was
for the
just
sake
like, can I just like sit
of- yeah,
just
for the
like
sake of-
in sacred flames?
as it looks around and goes, that's its last words as it dies. As you all, I will say for the sake of brevity, Eileen,
Mm-hmm.
after waking up in a coffin,
Shut up.
kicking your way out and finding yourself amongst many more coffins. You scale with what strength you have up until you eventually find yourself in a hole, out of it through a ladder, and back in the catacombs. Here, I forgot to thank you.
where is she?
Here, from
She's
there,
back now.
that's where you were.
Can you give us vision of where she is?
Yeah, I popped you guys over to it.
What the fuck?
Hilarious.
That's funny.
And over to
I can't
here,
believe we missed that.
as you open it up, I really wish one of you guys had done it. It would have been so cool. And then eventually get back out. Before realizing, yeah, there's traps there. But in that moment that you realize that, you actually all go around across to eventually end back up into here, in which one, huh? Oh yes, sorry, into the room with the hourglass and the teleporter, once again. And it's only because you rolled high enough investigation that you did remember.
Yeah, the rhyme, like we got I was gonna say earlier.
Yellow to the Master's Tomb. As you throw yellow into it, and you arrive in one last place.
Bing. Thank you.
Why is it so dirty?
Devin doesn't know
He's
how to
not
take
dead.
care of himself.
In this last
Kick
place,
Open that lid.
black marble steps descend a dark tomb that has a vaulted ceiling 30 feet overhead. The essence of evil once permeated this very air. The smell of freshly turned earth is here. Settled into the dirt on the floor is a shining black coffin of finely waxed wood. The coffin's fittings are of brilliant brass, and the lid is closed. South of the coffin are 3 gloomy alcoves. An iron lever protrudes from the north wall, east of the tomb's entrance. What do you do?
I give a crowbar the thorn.
Motherfucker, I'm looking for traps.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was just so into the idea of like, now open it. You're right, man.
I'll
We
look for
kinda-
traps on the coffin.
All right. Investigation check or perception, your choice.
Yeah, I already know what it is. 31.
Hell yeah.
You see everything.
I'm just double checking for something. It's all good.
There's a bomb right here. There's an electro trap right here. There's an oil slide right here.
There's nothing. Nothing that you see.
All right. Go ahead.
All right. And I will open the coffin. However, just in case, in true vampire fashion, just in case you forgot I have this, Thorn does have a bandolier of stakes strapped across his chest that he hasn't gotten to use. So he is going to have one of the stakes in his hand with like raging desire sheathed and be like ready to strike down.
Yo, let me grab one of those real quick, actually. Let me just pull
go
one
ahead.
off
I have
his
9 of them.
bandolier. Bro came strapped.
As you take the stake, as you take the crowbar, as you breathe in a quick breath to get ready for whatever may come, you pop the lid. Dust permeates through the air. And out of the coffin comes a small waft of the undead. But nothing lies within. Just dirt at the bottom of this coffin. That's it.
All right. I'm just gonna tap the bottom of the coffin and check to, make sure there's nothing else under there, like there's not some secret hidden wooden layer.
Yeah, make sure it's not like an
Another
illusion
coffin.
or like a false bottom. Yeah.
Check
What'd you say?
Check investigation.
All right. I can do this. What they call me back in the day. Call me
Morrow?
tomorrow, boys. And book boys. I be investigating.
Oh, he be investigating.
With 16, there doesn't seem to be a hollow set or anything. You touch it, you can actually feel the bottom. There doesn't appear to be anything in particular that is affected.
He's gone.
Good.
Somewhat anticlimactic, but true. As you all
We
now
all kind of look at each other a bit.
Yeah.
He's really starting to relax now, isn't he?
You mean me?
Morrow.
Oh,
Morrow.
Okay.
Making jokes now.
I still kind of want to just break the coffin
That's a good idea.
You can. It will take a second. It's rather well made, but you definitely can.
Everyone back up. I have something for this.
I'm backing up.
I'll
Back
back
up.
up.
I mean, this seems unnecessary. You can just go.
Can't be too
Shut
soon.
up. Shut up, motherfucker.
As
My
you said,
last shatter.
as you send it through and as you go to shatter it, you see cracks, you see pieces, you see bends begin to form in the kind of inner pieces where the got my brain in the inner fittings of the coffin where the brass actually resides, but the coffin only cracks. It does not fully break. It is a bit more sturdy than one shatter.
Damn.
Unfortunately, no. This thing was built to last. But
You know what?
I will
You said it's
say,
wood. Yeah, never mind.
it's wood, brass, and what's it called? Let me check. Yeah, it's wood, brass, and the bottom layer of it is a bit of marble.
I was gonna say if it's wood, then I can just do my fire breath because there's nothing else flammable in here, and just let it burn.
True.
Give that
Yeah,
shit to the fires of hell.
I was gonna say I'm also just cast burning hands on it too.
Fair enough.
We'll do it together,
I
holy
would
and holy and unholy.
He
Hey, you
loves
breathe
the
fire. I'll
whole,
make a little breathing fire with my hands.
Classic Persona fucking move, dude.
Tomorrow's just gonna look
Oh.
at this like, oh my god.
Just Eileen's like, just let them. It's fine.
as
just in case.
as the shatter creates cracks that the fire begins to fill from the both of you two as it eventually burns away as you all watch before the coffin of Strahd von Zarovich is no longer, as the dirt returns back, as the coffin lays bare, as all that is left is the marble slab of which it once laid on.
Let's go.
All right.
Moral victory.
More of it.
Alright. That would be more sure than he's gone.
All right. With that, just so we can keep things going here, another investigation check for Warshak.
Got it. With advantage? Ah?
Team. Yeah, it's team one, so it's fine.
21.
I would also give an inspiration.
Inspi. Yeah.
Alright.
Taking, I gotta find my
Damn.
son.
30.
My son.
Oh, that makes a difference. It takes you a while for looking through, not because you are not checking the right places, because it takes you a minute to realize, wait a minute, he's been following us
Let's go.
My son! I grab him. I hug him.
from different corners. Yeah, you turn around and
ghost
you're like,
face,
oh, there he
like-
is. As you grab him and you pick him up and you realize once again he's really heavy.
I don't care. I don't care. My son.
And like that, Aknev broke his back, and he's
My back.
He dies. I was kidding.
What?
Now we call him the Hunchback of Morillon.
Here you guys go, because I never really sent it to you. There you go. There you go.
Oh,
Yeah.
He's back. Piddlewick. That's I don't like that name.
Little demon, but he's still cool.
Little creature. I love him. We're gonna make so much money.
La criatura.
I was gonna say, hell yeah, we have Piddlewick, and I'm sure we'll do that interaction. But this may be a shot in the dark. But the Wizards of Wind are still looking for their final jewel.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking maybe it's also in that secret room. Maybe.
Could be.
So I also want to keep like maybe an eye out as well for that as well. And it was a blue gem.
It was a blue gem.
Yes. Oh my god. That's why
I still think that I still think the gem was probably enlaced somewhere in the castle itself, low key, just because how living it was compared to like every other structure that was about to come to life with the gem. I just think it's somewhere in the castle, like attached somewhere. But like I think the room's a good idea to look.
Yeah.
Do me an investigation check.
Okay.
I inspired him again.
Yep.
I wanna help.
I would say, by the way, this is like hours of time passing by.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Yeah.
this is fine because like
Um,
there's still so much we have to do.
just sealing bow ties, you know.
Mhm.
Normal roll or because I was the one that asked about it,
Uh,
or team roll.
no, team roll.
All right.
I mean, unless as long as you guys are traveling together, it's a team roll.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Oh,
Also, did we free find
Well,
that you know?
there it is.
Yeah.
Yes.
Woo!
Roll your inspiration. Hold on.
You can get more.
34 so far.
Come on, 40, 40. Oh,
Damn it.
36.
Come on.
You go through every last inch that you could possibly find and see in a reasonable amount of time as you still have the other thing on your mind. And as you look everywhere you can, you find a winery. You get into a small battle with an ooze. And as you look around, you find broken bottles of Chateau de l'Estampe. But you find 2 filled bottles
Oh
of
my
Chateau de l'Estampe. Over 300 years of age.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, shut that fucking dog up! No, I was kidding.
I'm just gonna pocket a few of them real quick.
Yeah, you can take the broken ones, but there are 2 full bottles of Chateau de l'Estampe, the very gem that was used to create, and one that has been lost for quite a bit now.
Hell
There we-
yeah!
So although you do not have the gem, you have the wine. Go ahead.
Okay. We have the wine itself.
So that they're able to probably make the gem for it.
Oh, okay.
Maybe, or at least like reverse
Maybe.
engineer the ingredients
And-
for the wine.
Yeah.
And as you all finish up with that search, you just have the sudden urge to check on the heart over at the tower.
That's
Yeah,
No way.
I was gonna say that.
No longer resting in its position as it is broken, cracked, and no longer beating, but seemingly a mechanism that still resides there. With a faint green glow and a blue gem residing in the center of the mechanism.
Shut the fuck up. That's so cool.
Getting that thing out, DM. I don't care what it takes. I'm getting that thing out.
Yeah.
I knew our
It's just-
persistence.
It's just over an 180-foot pit, so you know.
Oh,
Well,
it's still floating.
It's inside of lodged into like a little mechanism. You can see it.
Okay.
Oh wait, we got rope, right?
It's held by a couple of pincers and such. You have what?
I'm
Go ahead.
We got
Let
rope,
me
right?
take some. Yeah, we got rope.
Yeah, just rope me over.
Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh.
1 second. Let me. I think I have a spell for this from the loot. Just give me a second. Instrument of the Bards. Something that Dylan will never get.
Wow,
Damn.
he's not even here. He's not in this campaign, man.
Bro, don't say his name.
Yeah, don't you know he
Eat my
should have
wife's
your name.
Out
Also-
your fucking mouth.
Also here, just giving you guys some more visuals. No, not that song. Not that song. Sorry, not that song. Not that
That's
song.
what that bitch look like.
Yeah.
that's cool.
It looks good as hell. Ooh-wee.
We'll give it the song. There we go.
Okay, well, never mind. I
So
don't
this is
got-
what I'm talking about. But it's a large pit underneath that just falls for quite some time. So how do you guys plan to get it out? It is hanging over the pit. It's just pressed onto the ceiling. Do you have something?
I Eldritch Blast.
Do you think we could just chip at it with like
Yeah.
maybe the Pythons?
Maybe we're still gonna get on top. And it's still like a magical gem, so like it'll probably like. Okay, let me just. Morrow,
Like chip, 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 chip,
Yeah.
chip. Get
I'll
that
use
up.
I'll use the loot to cast that 3rd level spell on tomorrow and give him flight since he was looking for this for forever.
Fair enough.
It's only fair that he gets to break it down.
All right.
But wait, when you break it, I'm gonna try to get in position where I can catch it. I know it's over a pit, but like
He might be able to dislodge it from there, is what I'm saying. Also, you
Fair
hear in
enough.
the distance Zulika and Emil are fighting.
Sorry.
I had the most kills. It was me. No, I got the most kills.
Easy enough with flight. As you go over to it, Maru, you can see that the device currently holds it through kind of 2 set prongs, and that there is kind of a power system that is inlaid onto the roof itself that goes down into this. With a little bit of brute force, I will say just we're gonna bypass the system of it, but let's just say you take 7 points of lightning damage as you take the prongs apart and take the gem off of it, and then fly back to the group as you hold
Fly
now.
back.
As you hold the gem in place. I'm not gonna make this too complicated for you guys.
Just
For
gonna
some of the
put
stuff.
that
Mhm.
away in.
Mhm.
Just gonna put that in my bag.
Mhm.
All right. Thank you.
All right. No problem. As the rest of the device begins to kind of hum down almost, as if it was still going, but wasn't to the same extent as it once was before, without the direct connection. With that, anything else?
That secret room, right?
That secret
know.
room.
That secret room.
We will do the secret room.
I need to go find. Also, gotta find like Strahd's strong room after.
Oh, you guys have already been there.
Oh yeah, where?
It's on the 2nd floor, right above the lobby.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I need to. I need to go see there in a second.
Technically,
Just
Maro.
a big empty room.
Technically,
with a
Maro
throne.
Maro got submerged in there. Yeah, and the throne even faces away from everything too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to go see there. I gotta go see it in a second. That's all.
All good, all good, all good. We'll do that one first. I'll say then real quick. But easily enough, you can enter in to that place. It is not a hard reach at all. Because I just want to save the last one for last. Let me mark it. Where is it? There it is. Okay.
Wait
Where are
a
you
minute.
guys? There you are. Mm-hmm.
Strahd had all this money. We gotta spread that around to the people of Barovia.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well,
Definitely
money.
Yeah, we
taking
can
a
do
cut
that.
out of that, but you know.
It's gonna fuck up the economy, but like that help a little bit. Yeah.
What economy?
Once again, there we go.
Cool.
I feel like
can I
that's
start-
something we leave for like the leaders to divvy out, not us.
Yeah.
Nah,
yeah,
we're
that's what I
definitely
mean.
taking a cut though. I will
Oh,
say.
100%.
Well,
Yeah.
well, if there be election pieces in Strahd's like face, will that really work in Faerun? That's all.
It's
Got
still gold. It's
We'll
still
worry
gold.
about that later.
The
Let's
metal
have
is
the
still
Strahd.
metal.
I'm gonna. Can I move the
Gold
chair,
is
like, flip
gold.
it back to like looking this way?
The chair is embedded into the ground to face away.
Why is it turned around like an idiot? Hi, Mari. Nice to meet you. Anyway, Oknev is going to take. Is going to first and first. I'm going to use a blade flourish, right? Because I'm quirky like that. With my new feature of just done with D6, and I'm gonna summon my clone.
All right.
I'm gonna have him sit in the chair real quick.
Okay.
Octave is gonna run over here, grab like a sketch and just start sketching himself. Like make sure he gets like the right form.
You're doing
Are
the
you
Leon
Leon
Kennedy.
Kennedy? Yeah.
Yeah, just gotta make sure because I want to draw this out, but I want to make sure I look good in the portrait. Like put your arm up, all right there, perfect. Yeah, that's what Octave is doing real quick.
Hell yeah.
Amar's
easy enough.
waiting outside. He's
Yeah.
just
Yeah,
not
I'm
witnessing
not.
it.
Yeah, we're not.
Easy enough. After that is done, as you go on through, and finally now make your way on up to where you believe the secret room to be. Let's do this.
Big reveal. Watch there be nothing here.
Watch it just be like an empty room, like a pillow.
As
Yeah.
you've made it back
No
towards
goddamn way.
As you've made it back towards the spider's nest, and now you see over to the side here, It's still hard to see, even though you know it. But Eileen, as you were the one that dedicated yourself to looking through, and were the one that wanted to push through this the first time, you give it a push, and the wall does have give. It's very light, but you notice it now because you were able to focus on it, and you know this is here. Pushing your way on through, you open up to a very, very strange room. This is an octagonal vault, and it is free of dust and cobwebs. The domed ceiling, 40 feet above, is painted black and sparkles with a display of stars in unfamiliar constellations. Barely contained within this vault is a square tower, 20 feet on a side and 30 feet high, with arrow slits on all sides and a battlemented roof. This is as far as you can step into the room. In front of you lies this massive tower. There is no door in front of you, just the arrow slits.
What the
Can't
fuck?
you become Misty?
Not today.
Not
Or not right now.
today.
We can climb.
Do-
Maybe there's like an open to the tower.
You said there's like
Mara
almost.
has, does Mara have an arrow fly also, or what is it?
Yeah, he does. He
Okay,
does.
you could fly up then. And there's a what?
I was just gonna ask, like, you said this looks like battlements of some sort with like arrow slits and everything. Would this look familiar at all to me, either just from like military knowledge period or any of the siege tactics or things that we read from this castle?
For sure, it definitely looks like. Ooh, actually, you know that book? With that book, I'll allow it. Roll Arcana with advantage.
Okay. I'm not good at that, but I'll take it.
It's just gonna fly over.
16.
With the 16, two things. One, this is obviously just a well-set kind of tower, but it's set in such a weird place for it to be in the first place. However, you are aware, although you don't know the ins and outs of it, you are aware that there are some people with the capabilities to instantly summon a fortress. And you feel like this is one of those.
Or we'll explain
It's-
that to the group.
I know this one. Okay, there should be a button on the inside.
Or
Or a
Right.
code word.
well, it's a spell, right?
No, it's an item.
It would be a magic item.
I'm
Well,
trying to-
could
there
I-
usually
Could dispel magic work on it? Since it's an item?
I don't know.
I'll ping it just in case.
The tower is so
It
cool.
seems like it would work.
I would like to try it.
Okay.
I will
you cast
inspire
magic.
her.
All right, you need a roll. It's higher than third.
You have a D10 to add to this.
Thank you. What is it?
No problem.
Intelligence?
It's your spellcasting modifier.
So,
It's a
okay,
wisdom.
it's wisdom.
It's like rolling for a counter spell.
Got it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll that d10.
17.
With a 17, the tower shrinks into a tiny, tiny, tiny device.
This is so fun. I love that item.
There is now in the
It's not-
center. Now you can walk on in perfectly. In the center, the tower is just mini and small right here, where it once was.
I feel like that's a thorn item, low-key.
But
There's a fortress you can throw on
there's
whenever.
something in this fortress then.
Well, we'd
maybe.
have to... Okay, we'd have to grab it and pop it open again.
Yeah.
So,
Take it.
okay, let me...
Can I just use the wand of secrets?
Well, it's small now.
Can you mark what the Wand of Secrets does again? I know it's search for secret doors, but I want to check for anything else.
Sure. Pretty sure it's in about here.
I'll wait for Morrow to check it, but then I'll take it since it's been a while since I've grabbed a magic thing.
Let's find you the command word to pop it open.
Yeah.
You guys saw that tower, you're like, huh? Dispel magic. Oh, okay, well, fair enough.
The tower is so cool because you just drop it on someone's forehead.
Specifically their forehead.
Pulses
Yeah,
and
only the
contours
forehead.
Here, so the wand regains 1, 2, 3. Yeah, secret door or trap. Yeah, no. You could use it, but you don't think it would have an effect in particular to the device.
Oh,
But you can use it for the room or something like that. If you were trying to use it on the device, probably no effect. You would know that.
Okay.
okay.
It
Let's pop.
Yeah, let's pop it. Maybe with like the door facing us? Or maybe can we pop it like in? Can we be in the fortress?
No, we have to pop it, go in, and then once we're done, we leave and pop it back down. That's how it works. Because you're in the fortress, I think it shoots you out. Because we can't really get inside the fortress because it's really small right now.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
You guys can roll Arcana, yeah, but just to like double check on some of the stuff, but yeah.
Here, someone with the highest Arcana fucking roll, and we'll fucking advantage. You know.
That's me.
Group think, if you will.
That's not a D6. I'm sorry. So 20. So 21.
21. Got it.
Yeah.
Yes, you are very correct in this. It is a metal piece for a lot of it. It is very well set. You have to speak the command word, however, to make it rise again. Along with that, once you speak the command word, there's also a command word for the door to open it up. You didn't see the door, but you probably know that it was on one of the sides.
Mm-hmm.
Son of a bitch. What would his command word be?
I mean, we did a lot of what? Okay, no, remember you guys were looking up command words when you're looking through the castle,
That
right?
maybe that was for the castle itself, not for a magic item.
Maybe he made the same one. I don't. Is there any way I could figure that out, Mr. DM, with my Arcana roll?
What it was?
Can I try to, can I roll a history check on maybe significant words?
You know what?
Uh-huh.
Go for it. I'll allow it. I'll allow. Ooh, I'll allow an insight check on this one.
Insight?
Yeah, insight.
Okay.
I'll allow an insight. Because on technicality, this works for you, and you'll know why in a second.
Okay.
We're helping Eileen with like.
You're helping her with. Okay.
Yeah, insight to think, brain think.
Oh, I thought you meant
we're thinking up our. We're thinking up our brains.
So could I roll that with advantage? Group think?
Group think.
Group think.
Our minds are connected. We're wired in.
We're really
that might make it a disadvantage with how dumb
because it's the epilogue. I'll allow it, but I really shouldn't be allowing this. I wouldn't allow this on any other circumstance besides the fact that it's the epilogue. 22. As it lays there on the floor, you turn the door to face you all, and you step back, and you just feel a word coming out of you. You speak the word that your own father just called you a little bit ago.
Zamir.
Zamir. As it grows.
The door? Tatiana?
The door also opens up to Zamir.
Ow.
Oh, Zamir.
Yeah.
It's double Zamir. So what turns it off?
No, sorry. It's a different code word for it to shrink back down. It's a code word for up, down, and then the door open.
Okay.
That's how it's said.
I want to go in.
All right.
Yeah.
Going on in, you all are met with quite a lot, actually. There is on the ground of this place, there is a ladder that leads to a second floor, but on the first floor immediately, you see piles of coins. Copper, silver, gold, platinum, assorted gems, and a bunch of other items in there as well, including shields with large emblems. As you see, there is a shield in particular that has an emblazoned silver dragon on the side of it.
Oh,
This is his loot.
yeah.
This is
Can't
his spoils of war.
Oh, if we found this early on, imagine how easy life
Yeah,
would have been.
yeah.
Mhm.
You guys were a doorway from this.
Oh,
I'm telling you.
You check in the upper floor.
yeah.
There are on the upper floor of this tower. There are pieces of jewelry inside of a red velvet sack. There's an alchemy jug. Yeah.
Wait, is this what I think it is?
There's a helmet that's that is dazzled with gems. There is a rod that kind of curls and has a almost beast-like top onto a cane almost. That actually does kind of curve into a cane, kind of like a walking stick with it, but it's you can definitely tell it's more magically inclined. There is a wooden coffer in the inside, and it seems to have a bunch of potions of healing. Sparing you some details, they're all greater potions of healing.
Imagine if we had this.
There's
There
four
was-
of them. There's four of them.
This shit hurtful, actually.
There's no way, even if we got
And-
in here, we wouldn't have known the word.
No.
and
I know, but
I-
still.
yeah, knowing the word, you would have to perform some way to figure it out.
Yeah.
Or Eileen's ability with the mist to go through the edges or whatever it was as well. But as all of that, as you're all looking through all of that, Eileen, since you were the one that wanted to go through all of this, as you climb back down the ladder, just looking through and just thinking what you almost missed, you slip for a moment and fall down the pile of coins for a second. As you land on one of the edges, it falls away from the doorframe itself. You kind of rub your back for a second as you feel like you hit something real hard until you reach back and you feel something more tangible than coin. You pull it in front of you. There's a leather book.
Oh,
Never mind.
shit. I open it.
First things first.
Oh,
On the front of it,
Yeah.
it is a brown set leather with just small, not non-silver, but almost a metallic kind of lining and a lock onto the right side of it. There is a crest and an emblem of Castle, or the emblem of Barovia, with Ravenloft and the raven on the front of it, but it is locked on the side.
Aknev,
Mhm.
can you pick at this lock?
Sure.
There seems to
can
be a
break
lot
into
of
it.
coins everywhere. I don't know if there's a key.
I'll do my best then. I'm going to take a look, and with some lock picking tools, I'll do my best. Dexterity, Mr. DM.
Go for it. Lockpicking tools, dexterity.
Bing, bang, boom. Give me that breaks. I know.
Snaps.
Do you want
Ju-
me? Do you want me to try it?
No. I have a few more.
I have proficiency as well.
Hold up.
Oh yeah, rogue.
You've had proficiency.
No, she got
Since
some rogue.
when?
Rogue.
No, I was saying that. How long?
No.
You know, I learned by watching you.
You do it then. He gives me the thieves tools real quick. You try it.
All right.
She actually is gonna do better. Actually, I'm pretty sure.
With Dex?
Yeah.
Normal. 20.
I'm gonna walk out. not
digging
feeling.
digging out the rest of the components and finally opening it and latching it. You open up a tome of Strahd.
Oh my god.
On the inside of this tome of Strahd. There is a passage, well written, and as you look at the handwriting itself, you remember from the letters that you got that Strahd von Zarovich himself wrote this. Would you like to read it?
Yes, I would.
And here you go. As it reads out on these pages that although are aged, are not withered, in this book you begin to feel history unfold with each line. I am the ancient. I am the land. My beginnings are lost in the darkness of the past. I was the warrior. I was good and just. I thundered across the land like the wrath of a just god. But the war years and the killing years wore down my soul as the wind wears stone into sand. All goodness spilled from my life. I found my youth and strength gone. And all I had left was death. My army settled in the valley of Barovia and took power over the people in the name of a just god, but with none of a god's grace or justice. I called for my family, long unseated from their ancient thrones, and brought them here to settle in the castle Ravenloft. They came with a younger brother of mine, Sergei. He was handsome and youthful. I hated him for both. From the families of the valley, one spirit shone above all others. A rare beauty who was called perfection, joy, and treasure. Her name was Tatiana, and I longed for her to be mine. I loved her with all of my heart. I loved her for her youth. I loved her for her joy. But she spurned me. Old One was my name to her. Elder and brother also. Her heart went to Sergei. They were betrothed. The date was set. With words she called me brother. But when I looked into her eyes, they reflected another name. Death. I was the death of the aged that she saw in me. She loved her youth and enjoyed it, but I had squandered mine. The death she saw in me turned her from me. And so I came to hate death. My death. My hate is very strong. I would not be called death so soon. I made a pact with death, a pact of blood, on the day of the wedding. I killed Sergei, my brother. My pact was sealed with his blood. I found Tatiana weeping in the garden east of the chapel. She fled from me. She would not let me explain, and a great anger swelled within me. She had to understand the pact I made for her. I pursued her. Finally, in despair, she flung herself from the walls of Ravenloft, and I watched everything I ever wanted fall from my grasp forever. It was 1,000 feet through the mists. No trace of her was ever found. Not even I know her final fate. Arrows from the castle guards pierced me to my very soul. But I didn't die. Nor did I live. I became undead. Forever. I have studied much since then. Vampire is my new name. I still lust for life and youth, and I curse the living that took them from me. Even the sun is against me. It is the sun and its light I fear the most. But little else can harm me now. Even a stake through my heart does not kill me, though it holds me from movement. But the sword that cursed, the sword, that cursed sword that Sergei brought. I must dispose of that awful tool. I fear and hate it as much as the sun. I have often hunted for Tatiana. I have even felt her warmth, her within my grasp. But she escapes. She taunts me! She taunts me. What will it take to bend her love to me? I now reside far below Ravenloft. I live among the dead and sleep beneath the very stones of this hollow castle of despair. I shall shield shut the walls of the stairs, that none may disturb me. A small addition. Underneath that lies. They're watching. They lie. They make me lie. The truth will be buried even beyond me. Whatever you do, if you read this, know the truth. I am not this man. It is much fresher and much more recent than the previous writing.
Yeah.
You can feel the pain through the words, and whether or not he didn't want to accept being this man or whether there was truth to it, who knows? You can piece together whatever you'd like. But this is what you find as the last bit inside of this place.
I'm gonna close the book and I'm gonna put it in my bag.
Fair enough.
Let's try to shrink this fortress and give back to the people. Give back the artifacts.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
Yeah. Let's try to figure out how to make this shrink.
Okay.
And
Try the same words again.
Zammer closes the door.
Okay. What's the name of the mother? Strahd's mom? I guess your grandma.
I'll give you this. You guys aren't gonna luck your way into this one. You don't know the word.
Istanbul.
Wait,
Constantinople.
Tatiana makes it big, right?
No, Samir
No.
made it big.
Samir makes it big. So
Zamir.
Samir makes it big. So
Or,
maybe
sorry, Zammer. Jesus.
Zama. What's the opposite of Zama? Like what's like hate?
We don't know. We
And
don't
they-
speak Barovian.
you don't know the word. You legitimately
Okay.
don't know the word. You would have to be guessing and
Okay.
making up the word.
Yeah,
I'm saving you time.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, so can we just spell magic again, Eileen, or no?
I don't have any third spell slots left.
So, just
Come back later.
I need to say this. This is a magic item, right?
Yes.
Do we not have identify?
I do have identify.
Try that.
Because then it should tell us.
It should. With identify.
I would like to do that.
Maro
You guys
Maro
remember?
with the big brain.
I'm so silly.
No worries.
So goofy.
All right. As you look through, just one second. Let me just go and grab it real quick. For correct pronunciation.
Thank you, Mari.
Thank you. I forgot.
I forgot. Where the hell is it?
Man, all the DM knows is fine dining and
There it is.
breathing, man.
Okay. All right. Hold on. Hold yourself. All right. There it is. Okay. Xyloth.
Siloth.
Shrinks down. You don't know the meaning of the word, but you just know that that is the word.
I can assume what it could
Eh.
mean.
Can you?
I think I can.
Okay.
All right.
I will take it.
Go ahead. We're gonna give that back to the people. Probably with all the artifacts, we should put them with like, I don't know, the leaders. You know, we're gonna do what England should do. You know.
Okay. All right. Well, that was that.
Just
All right.
saying.
Crazy. Wait until the end to get that. All right. Good enough.
That's all I wanted to do.
All right. Fair
for me
enough.
personally. So if y'all
Fair
want
enough.
more from this castle,
Honestly, the only other thing I wanted to do was like we have all these items and stuff. Can we just put them that we found as we were going through? Can we just put those in Agnes' bag of holding? Same with the money.
well, they'll be
It
in the
would
they'll
break.
be in the fortress.
They're in the fortress. Yeah, they're in the fortress.
already.
Oh,
Yeah,
if they're
that
in the
would-
fortress and we're taking it, okay, then we're good.
Yeah.
And
Unless they're
maybe we should meet up with all the leaders and show them. You know,
that's what I'm saying.
disperse it, but we can bring it up to them, and like
Mhm.
let them go through it.
I don't really think there's anything else.
All right. Then I will say then with that, speak now, forever hold your peace. At least until you leave Barovia. I'd say that you guys are free to leave Castle Ravenloft.
Let's go.
Let's
There's
get
one
out.
more thing I gotta do.
Oh, one more thing. Go ahead.
Yes, one more thing.
But there's one more thing.
Yeah. I'm gonna go to the front of the castle, like the biggest part people can see, the tower, right?
The tower
and,
up above, or because the front of the castle has the rubble that fell down, and there's the giant glass
Well,
pane that's above it.
if someone were walking to see the castle, I want like this, like, what would the first thing they see, like looking at the castle?
Okay, yeah. If they were walking towards it, if they weren't going through the gates, then the tower for sure.
Cool. I gotta do some graffiti.
All right.
Yeah, man,
It's a simple. Talons were here.
Fair enough.
I was just gonna look disappointed.
Man, fuck you.
As you plaster, talons were here on the furthest and tallest tower here in Barovia, one that you scaled before to climb on over to the other tower to save both Irina and yourselves from the clutches of Strahd. You now mark the castle forever until it rains, and then head on.
I got waterproof paint. Don't worry.
No, you
No,
don't.
I don't.
I was gonna say, who says
Well,
no,
don't go in the pit.
As
Don't at me.
as you all leave with some of the army, as most of them started trying to head back, but not all the way through, as time was running out before it became night, as it just kind of seems to be a habit at this point rather than whether or not it's safe or not. But you all look back behind you as you cross through the gates, leaving many piles of creatures and the Dread Lord to his eternal slumber. With that, we're gonna hit our break for the night.
Oh,
And let me tell you, folks, it's looking like it might be a two-parter.
Yep.
I am sorry.
It's okay. Yeah, that exploration section took a little longer than I thought, and if we wanted to make it a one-parter, it might be 6 hours. So it might be a shorter session when we come back, guys. But we will still have a session when we're coming back here. But yeah,
Hell yeah.
we'll be right back. I guess it might not be the final one. I guess we have one more. We are welcome, everybody.
I knew that shit we weren't gonna fucking final line at.
No,
knew he
bitch,
wouldn't be doing
we
that.
got some balls to tie up. We gotta finish shit here too.
I honestly, I don't think it's hella longer, but I also respect that some people need to go to bed. So I'm trying to, I'm trying to work, I'm trying to
Yeah.
All right.
get an even ground.
We'll
Let's take a break.
we'll be right back, everybody. Enjoy the fan art.
Yeah.
Uh,
Good, we're good, we're good.
Welcome back, everybody. Salt.
We're good now.
Okay, we're good. Okay, cool. There we go. Welcome back, everybody. I'm gonna quickly just go through the recap, and we're gonna get into it. And we've kind of decided, I think we're going to have another session next week. So the questionnaire is going to be moved to the week after that. Apologies. It just ran a little bit long and people have jobs and stuff that they need to do and reach tomorrow. So we're going to let people sleep and we're going to let people have their time. That being said, thank you for joining us once again. We're going to continue. As the Talons, basking in the light of their victory, managed through a absolute miracle from Saint Amaris herself, the new saint of Barovia, managed to bring the souls of Eileen, Thorn, and Morrow back into their bodies before anything bad happened to them. With the assurance of life, the group rejoiced until eventually meeting a strange sight. Plumes of light that descended from the skies, each wanting to talk to an individual member. Whether that was Ophelia talking to Akhnev, whether that was Sergei and Tatiana speaking to Eileen, whether that was Jera speaking to Amaris, whether that was just Rose talking to her brother Thorn, or if that was Knights of an Old Order of both Gavriel and Godfrey speaking to Amaro. They had offered them the ability to finally be done and rest and ascend to whatever is beyond this life. All of them chose, however, to stay. And through some checking on body counts, looking through their friends and allies, many did survive. Along with this, they decided to peek through and just check through a bit of Strahd's domain, checking and breaking his coffin, finding Warshack, taking some nice selfies in a throne, and eventually finding a secret room that eluded them once before, and finding the scrawlings of a lost man of Strahd von Zarovich. With that, we rejoin the group as they tag Talons were here on the side of Castle Ravenloft on the highest tower before exiting and heading back west. As many of the groups, oh my goodness, excuse me, I'm burping. As many of the groups begin their descent and their way down this mountain, the sunlight itself is still basking through as the day is not yet over, but it will be soon. In this decision, many of the people of the other villages decide that they are going to spend the night in Vallaki, in which all of you begin heading your way on over. As you all head there, some people either talk to you or give you some type of interaction, such as one of the individuals kind of being taken aback in not a cart, but on apologies, but being carried a little bit on the shoulder of his wife. Dimitri passes by you, Thorn, as he just kind of hobbles on over as he's going through, as you're making sure everybody's going through. He just gives you a look of just an understanding nod, but no more. An acceptance and an understanding has been met.
Mm-hmm.
But peace amongst the two of you has not gone back to how it was.
Understandable.
You are also carrying someone, Amaris, if you choose to, as
no, I'm carrying him.
Yeah. As holding on to his arm with his other arm and wrapping around you, as he's just, well, actually, you know what? He probably would have slung it around onto the back rather than that, as he holds on one arm, still kind of like going through. Did I ever tell you about the time that I lost my arm?
No, you haven't.
It happened a long time ago. You had to be there. It's pretty rad.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Then why not tell me the tale?
Oh, absolutely. So there was this dragon, right? It's like 20 feet tall. I was cutting it up all sorts. I cut off its tail, I cut off a wing, and it decided to get back on me, one arm. So I thought that was fair, but then I slew it because I was mad, so it was all good. The entire time he's completely like resting on your shoulder. There's still blood coming from parts of his mouth a little bit. His eyes are completely shut. He has like no energy but even through his usual cadence, but he's just like still joking out essentially.
Is dying.
Yeah, as he's just dying. Eileen,
Yes.
as you are going down and through, Victor finds you as you are making your way. As he just goes, so, how'd I do? Good, great, amazing. Go on, praise me. I deserve it. You're not praising me. I'm waiting.
She'll give
I'm waiting.
a bit of a think, and then she'll say, "You did fantastic."
That felt too little.
Oh, the reason why I'm saying little is because you're gonna hear all the praises from your mother.
Aw.
She's gonna happy to see you, know.
Yeah, I suppose. I didn't tell her that I was going out here. Do you think she's gonna be mad? I'm moving up ahead as he walks. As he just
she's gonna place a hand on his shoulder, like, no. You are my responsibility. You're next to me.
Almost
he just gives you a
gave.
glaring look back.
I'm gonna go over to Victor, right? Because I've been meaning to say this, but you saved our lives.
You're welcome.
You did a really good job.
I'm aware, and thank you for acknowledging it.
I would try and help you with your mom at this point, but unfortunately, that's out of my skill set.
So you heard that. Cool.
Yeah.
We all had it.
Don't let that go to your head.
Are you all around? Jesus. Who is Jesus? Anyways, yeah. As he just kind of pushes through the crowd and moves forward, as we're like, hey, as he just kind of moves through.
When you got time, I gotta talk with you about something later.
Yeah, sure.
I can't say he's a great hero, Victor. Great mage of the land.
Woo!
Please let his mother know that when you get into town.
No. No.
Victor,
Don't do
cheers
that.
for Victor! 3 cheers for Victor!
You know what? Thor's gonna smile and he's gonna spread the word up the line. I'm just like, I bet Lydia's really proud of Victor. Just like some of the other like troops that are around. Like, she should know. She
should know.
Guys, why are you doing this, Dave?
Because it's funny.
He needs. It's great.
It's not. This is Morrow saying it, by the way. Why are you doing this, Dave?
Because it's funny.
It's not.
It's
it's not right.
The town needs to know that he actually helped. And also, it'd be funny if his mom knows. So it's a 2 for 1.
I think they can see him. He was there.
It's a 2 for 1.
There's people back in the town that didn't see him. Everybody needs to know.
Wow.
That
I
the
should
great
have.
burger,
I should
Plus,
have
what
the
died.
do
great
mages
burgomaster's
thrive
son.
on more than the attention of those who adore their achievements?
I should have died.
True.
I should have died. All right. All right. No, no,
Gotta move on.
we gotta move on.
Crazy. I should have died.
I should have.
With the way that
I
he's
should've
talking
died.
about keeping this secret, I mean, depending
I
on
feel
how
cute.
mother treats him, he might get that wish. Just saying.
The great mage because of his mother now.
Damn, dude. Anyways, all right. With that, as you're going through, Morrow. Franz is limping like his way through. As he's just kind of passing by you.
Hey.
All right. I honestly didn't think I was going to see the day that we open the skies. I wish Vasily was here to see this. He just kind of points on up and looks on up to the skies. But I know wherever he is right now, he can appreciate everything that you've done for all of us, you know. So thank you. He pats you on the back just twice.
Me too.
Also, news has spread. If you could help me out with my leg a little later, I'd appreciate it.
I'll get you tomorrow.
Yeah, it's fine. I went for weeks with this before I can go for another day. As he just kind of like crutches still like onto the side, like as he's hobbling through.
Yeah,
It's
you
still-
know, I got 10. I'll give him 10. I got time. I got
Right.
10 left. I'm well.
All right. As you pop the 10 as he's passing by, you just kind of like slap it. You kind of hear like the snaps go back. Ow, oh, still tender. Oh, still tender. Oh, but
I'll
it's,
try and fix the
much
rest
better.
tomorrow.
It's just tender. I can deal with that. As he now can actually step on it a bit more. Fair enough. And then Amaris.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, sorry, not Amaris. So,
Okay. never
yeah,
mind.
no, sorry, I because it's Mark. Aknef.
Hi.
As you're going back down, you get kind of a pop to the side of the noggin real quick.
All right.
So you made it.
Okay, good.
As Esmeralda and her full red attire just kind of show up to the side.
You thought I was gonna die?
Yeah,
Have a little bit more confidence.
you know, the more the
Didn't
people
think I'd
don't
see
believe
you
in
here
you,
either.
the more the people. That's a lie. The more the people don't believe in you, the more you get to prove them wrong. So I thought, you might want that kind of thing. And yeah, lying looks ugly on you. Don't do it.
Nothing looks ugly on me.
She just pulls back her lips and just kind of gives you a condensed look with her eyes, like.
Name one thing then.
I already said lying looks ugly on you, and you seem to lie a lot. So, I mean, that's at least 70% of the time you.
I've just not so lot recently.
She's gonna. You know what? She's gonna inside that. She's gonna...
I don't think I told a lie recently. I'm gonna
Not that
say
you're
that
aware
you're
of.
a lot.
Not that you're aware
Not
of.
that
Roll a persuasion check. That's a 20 on her part for insight.
Oh, fucking easy peasy lemon squeezy. Unless I roll bad. 21.
21. Well, you're not trying to beat her. You're just trying to lower the DC for her. But
Okay.
yeah, yeah. As that goes on, and as she just looks. I guess that's why you've been looking better.
God. Wait a minute.
What?
Never mind. So, took down the first Dread plane or Dreadland. How you feeling, Captain? Now you're all, big and pompous now.
This was just a regular day for me. First off, second off,
Regular day for you, my ass.
I'm not done. I don't think I'm done exploring the place yet. I was looking into some stuff that got interrupted before I had to save your asses for a bit. So I think I'm going to keep on looking into some stuff around this place and see what I can find. See if I can unearth anything. See why this all started in the first place.
Need some help? We have a lot of information.
You know, I don't generally work with people. I'm a bit of a loner.
Yes, because
But I
your
think I'll make
friend
an
follows you. Your friends all the time makes you very much a loner. Where is
Yes,
she anyway?
yes, I feel like you would have picked up on sarcasm after all of this time. But yes, where she's still back at the at Valaki. She didn't come with us. What?
Nothing. I just thought I saw something, but I guess I was wrong then. Of course she's not here.
She's inciting that. 25.
By the way, I'm rolling this out shit on that one, actually. Yeah. Fuck. God damn today.
Man,
Can't lie against her.
just
I
lied.
cannot lie against her.
Literally just lied.
She just got so much uglier as she kind of just takes the cape, laps it to the side a little bit, and then turns and walks past.
Period.
All right. With that, unless you guys want anything else, the army is marching back over to Valaki, passed through the main gate. Yes.
I was gonna say, I don't know if there's a chance. I don't want to role play it just so that we can go by quickly, but just to let the leaders of each area know, hey, we found something. We need like y'all to look at it when we settle into town, at least to the next town.
Yeah, easy enough. Yeah, that's something that needs full on role playing. Father Lucian nods and understands. Anna and Dimitri would just take a second. They're gonna ask for a little bit of rest, or at least something, because Dimitri still has like his wound to take care of.
Of course.
And Ismark's just what? Yeah, so whatever you need. His head falls back onto the shoulder of Amars.
Bro is out of it.
If you can give him a day,
if you don't need it.
At the very least, tomorrow I'll be able to patch up his wounds.
Yeah, I suppose I'll let my uncle rest.
Still doesn't sound good to hear.
Thanks, Auntie.
Don't.
And this family tree's
call me that.
Never mind. Now I got it. I like that one more.
Don't call me that. I don't.
Auntie.
We're the same age.
Eileen has like a devilish smile as she walks
Auntie.
away.
Auntie Amaris and Uncle Ismark.
Of course you have a devilish smile. It came with your race.
Whoa! Man.
I was thinking it. I didn't want to say it though.
As soon as we get close to like to the gate, Mr. DM, you already know what I have to do.
I don't.
I'm playing that song.
Hey, okay, that one. Okay, sorry.
And
I thought you meant this gate. I thought you meant this gate.
You're playing on the loot, right? Or is it a pamphlet?
It's a loot. It's a loot.
Loot.
Yeah. All right, fair enough. As you play the song, well, actually, hold on. We'll get to there. As you pass through, once again, the large set gates of Barovia, passing into an area where you've traveled once before, but at the time only with 3 other compatriots, including Irina and Ismark originally. You now pass through with an army. As you pass through the old windmill that once belongs to the Durst, and then eventually to Morgantha, who is now no longer with us. As you pass through the secret entrance of Morvant, through all of the encounters that you've done through, you are no longer burdened by anything, and you are safely traversing your way until you eventually reach the sunrise gates of Valaki. As the sun still is cresting and reaching towards the sunset, the first sunset that will arrive in Barovia for quite a long time since. The new greenery that shines through, and even that you saw, I apologize as well, back here, as you saw back here into the valley of Barovia that you saw, there's a nice, beautiful shimmer as the now kind of golden set light crests through the green and gives a new life to this place. Its true beauty finally being revealed. But as you enter on in, and as you play your song, which takes notes from a song that we heard during the fight, by the way.
Of course.
Yeah. Do, 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 do. As you head on in, you are greeted with a round of cheers as people finally start coming out of their homes. The gate itself still managed to stay locked on the sunrise gate. There was no issue for the people in the east here in Valaki, as they were able to hold off, and they welcome you with open arms as you pass through bodies of just wolves and spawn. Excuse me. And as you are all arriving in, some people come to greet you. Some people, for example, being the Wachter brothers, which are on the side, who are both kind of on a roof, who are cheering you guys as you approach and head on in to the place. Blinsky is found surrounded by a rather gathering of people as he is handing out toys to the good boys and girls of Valaki, as some of them are now playing with newfound toys. As he points over to you guys, and you can see a lot of children that are coming by, going "Thank you," as they hold up their new toys. As he kept good on his promise.
Yeah.
Uh huh.
I don't want to interrupt you, but if I see the Walker brothers, do they got drinks in their hand?
Make perception check.
It's like I think.
And anytime to drink, it should be when we win, right? Like I feel like they get a chance, like a
Yeah,
chance
but like
now.
these guys are the kind of drinkers that are like tipsy 24/7.
They're
Yeah.
alcoholics, dude.
You don't see anything. Or sorry, you don't see anything like that. But you do see in what seems to be Nikolai's. He has a slingshot in his hand.
Oh, bro, was scrapping.
Okay, all right, I'll let it be for now. I assume they're
You-
drinking, but it's
yeah.
fine.
You also do see a cut on some of their on their legs.
Okay.
Well, not a cut, more like a bite, but yeah. As you guys go further in, many of the people are just kind of cheering for the army as they're kind of going through, but many are also cheering for you all. And it is at this point in time where people just kind of go through, but it is Father Lucian who says, "People of Barovia, today we have felled Strahd, the devil, the one that has imprisoned us in this mist. We have taken back the sun through the help of all of you and the Talons," as he reaches out back aiming towards all of you, as once again this crowd just erupts in this cheer, in this mighty sense of joy, as many of the people that are and many of the people that are still here kind of give out this celebratory cry as windows open, as people are now playing and running around through the streets. A sense of joy that has never been found in the city of Valaki, and one that could never have been brought, but even faked by Vargas himself, is now founded inside of this place. You all have brought back peace, and you all have brought back hope, and you all have brought back the light. As let's bring it back here as well. Where there you are. As you are all shouted out as you all are given this round of applause, as you all are given this appreciation. People come up to you with gifts. People come up to you. Some grab you and kiss your cheek, kiss your cheek. Some give you hugs. Some try to give you gifts of food. Some try to give you wine. Some yeah, my apologies. Some of them ask you to sign a piece of their clothing and so on and so forth as things are going on. You are all surrounded and hounded now. You are treated almost as a celebrity throughout this event here, as many of them now, even though it is getting closer to the night, are still in this just joy of victory. It takes you a while till you're able to actually separate yourself from these people and free yourselves and be able to go to where you wish. The leaders convene, but agree with you that tomorrow is probably better, as Father Lucian and some of the others now start saying, many of the people here are not Valakians, but treat them as such. They are our allies. All of all the people from Krezik and the people from the village of Barovia need homes and abodes. Anything that you can spare, any food, anything at all. As he is now just kind of designating like places and trying to get people relocated, as they are all now trying to gather around as you are free to your devices somewhat. There's a lot of eyes on you still, and you'll still have the occasional person coming up to you, but you are now free. Are any of you doing anything?
Oh, I gotta go see Lydia. Gotta
I was gonna
escort.
say-
We gotta escort Victor back, but I really want to see her.
We
I
all got to see
Lydia
Lydia.
is
I have
first
to know.
priority.
I've got to know because they're gonna be over there.
Yeah, we gotta find out about Myrtle and everybody. Let's all go to Lydia's place, yeah?
Oh.
Ismark, I know you're really injured, but maybe don't show
Mhm.
that to the kids. You know, maybe like I'm not just put it away somewhere.
Put what away? Who took my arm?
Never.
Was it you, Oknev?
Yeah, it's in the bag. I'm sorry, I just got a little hungry.
I get it. I'm pretty delicious. He passes out again.
This fucking guy. I love him.
Just roll my eyes at that.
his his survival instincts are not his primary energy source. It's his humor.
Yeah.
Truly.
It sustains him.
Okay, let's go.
Oh.
Let's go check on Lydia.
All right.
How long have we been here? A month?
In Barovia?
Almost 2.
How? 2 months.
2 months.
A
2
lot,
months.
a lot has
months.
changed. A lot has changed.
2 months, and
Yeah.
this is a completely different person. As I point to Ismark.
Hey,
It's not
let's
that
go.
he's different. It's just loss of blood, losing a limb, and all of that will do that to a man, or any of us really.
I'm just fine.
Also,
I'm just finally free now. I'm great. I'm good.
Oh hush
Yeah.
you.
Is
Okay.
Mark the different?
Ismark the better.
How about just Ismark?
Nah, he's different.
Yeah, it's just Ismark doesn't really roll off the tongue. Just Ismark.
In his just absolutely the last words you'll get out of him in his just bloodied haze. Is Mark built different?
Ismark.
Thor's just gonna hear that and just like pinch his fucking like the bridge of his nose and just say,
Ismark
"I
built
wish they took
different.
your tongue instead." Just walk away.
It's Ismark on a discount price right now.
As you all approach over to Lydia's place, Mario, you immediately see a curtain draw as you all approach, close down, and the door swings wide open. The first person to come out, rushing and running, is Freck.
Hey.
Mm,
And
The second one following behind
is that my boy?
is Lydia, as she takes down the steps, but as she seems to have been following for Freck as you're all running. but she stops and she covers her mouth with her hand as she's looking at you all. The last one is Kellen, who's waiting at the top of the steps. As Freck goes, runs, and hugs your leg immediately.
Hey,
Morrow.
buddy.
Morrow. Morrow. You're back.
Yeah. I'm back.
Thank you for coming back.
Hey. It's okay. Where's Yeah, I need to look around. Where's Myrtle? Is she peeking out, hiding somewhere?
She's
Please?
make a perception. No, don't even. You don't see her anywhere. As you look around for her, Freck is just holding onto your leg, and you feel a tight squeeze. Morrow. Morrow.
Yeah.
It's Myrtle.
Okay.
He reaches his hand up to yours. Come on. Come on. Morrow, come on.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
He holds your hand, and he tugs, pulling you towards the house. With Kellen's looking very
Just wanna.
sullen.
Can I,
Let me
Can I go-
insight,
can I-
man. Let me get the.
can I go be near Kellen just to give him some comfort?
Kellen will turn and follow Morrow as he goes in, but you can follow for sure. As Lydia just kind of as you pass, she's still just crying, Morrow, as you pass by, but she lets you pass.
I'll be with Lydia.
Let me. Okay, let me just
As
do it inside. Let me get the mood right now. What's because it feels sad. DM, what is going on? How is everybody feeling right now? Specifically, Kellen, Brett, and Frank.
yeah, roll me an insight check.
Oh,
God, please.
I really hope they're just pranking me.
That'd be insane prank.
Oh, that almost
God damn it. God damn it.
You don't
So
know.
not two.
You don't know.
Michael.
All right.
I apologize.
No worries.
As Freck pulls you in, Freck pulls you into the room, the one in which you saw Myrtle there that morning, the one in which there is a window and there is a light that goes into the room with many of the beds, and in Myrtle's bed, Freck points to it.
Right.
He tugs onto you. You gotta help her. She's not feeling well. As you look over, and there, still lying in the bed, waiting for you, is Myrtle, as she slowly turns over. Morrow. She blinks very slowly as she turns over to you.
Hello, Myrtle.
Welcome home. She looks up with her eyes. She seems very tired and not too well.
I'm just gonna go over. Like, I'm gonna just stand next to her, and I'm just gonna turn over to Freck. Just step outside for me real quick. I'll see what I can do. Oh,
Should I
that's
get the chicken soup? As she just sorry. I've been sick all morning.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll take Freck and Kellen outside
Yeah, just
and let Maro do his thing.
All right.
I'll talk with you about everything in a second. But let's see what we can do for Myrtle.
All right.
DM, I'm just gonna roll a medicine check here.
Roll a medicine check.
I know
Okay.
Myrtle doesn't have a soul. I just want to check. Hopefully, she has a soul, and she's unfortunately really bad with hygiene or whatnot. But
Make a check.
I'm really hoping Amar's thing worked out really well.
Make a medicine check.
because-
With advantage, you've spent time with this child,
I know this.
and you spent a lot of time taking care.
Not 20.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Oh man, she is sick with a common cold, but she'll get better.
Okay.
Let's go. Let's
Hashtag
go.
pranked.
You son of a bitch.
Hashtag pranked.
You
I
know,
can't believe
DM,
Myrtle got I'm gonna fucking die disease. Oh my god.
No,
It's
actually,
gonna
the
hurt
first
a
time
little
it
too much.
doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt a little too much for
You
too long. This is
are-
actually the common cold.
You know, you are the worst. The worst
Oh my
person I've ever met
God.
in my life.
Hashtag pranked.
Oh my
Go
god.
ahead. Going, the waterworks were coming. Now they're drying up. Just so you know, you're not getting a Christmas gift this year. You're off the list. You're off the list.
I understand that. Here's my Christmas gift for you. She's okay.
All right.
Yeah, you know, through all of this, through everything that had happened, as you look through, even for your medicine check, as you're checking, you don't see the haziness behind her eyes. You look through, touch her on the side, touch her on like the cheek, everything. Although she's hot in the forehead, although you're out of lay on hands, you can fix this tomorrow. She's fine.
This-
So
okay.
bad.
Amaris, you fucking legend.
Amaris. Holy fuck, Michael.
Just
Yo, maybe God's not that crazy. Maybe I will put my life in God again.
Just rest up, drink a lot of water, and if you're still sick in the morning, I'll fix it. But you should be fine tomorrow.
Could you tell Freck to stop worrying so much? She's really getting on my nerves.
Yeah, I'll do that.
crying.
I'll do it. I'll do it. Okay.
Thank you.
I'm just gonna open the door, close it. I'm gonna go to frickin' Kellen. She
gonna die.
No, she'll be good tomorrow. I'll fix it in the morning.
Oh,
She's got the flu.
oh, oh
Probably.
my goodness.
I assume it's, I don't know if we talked with Myrtle about proper hygiene and making sure to always, wash your hands and clean up and whatnot. So, well,
She's not good with it. No.
all right, yeah, that's probably why. I'll fix that in the morning. But,
Kellen just to the side. You're making everybody worry, me included. Stop, Freck, please. Stop.
I'm just gonna pat both. I'm gonna pat both of them. Like, just keep her okay. She'll be fine.
Yeah.
Just
okay.
going to. Can I insight Marl because Octave thinks that all Marl's just saying shit to make them feel better. Octave's like, is she like okay? Do I?
Go for it. Go for it. He's telling the truth.
Oh,
But-
sorry, go ahead.
Michael. For a moment, like Octave, like just smile, make sure everything's okay. There's his face, like there's like a deep, quick sigh with his face, like everything's good. Everything's good.
It's like why wait?
I can't fix it right now.
I can't.
Oh.
I can.
Oh,
Just
okay.
kind of roll my sleeves here as I
okay, Miss
gently
Saint.
hand over his market.
Isn't your boyfriend like missing an arm though?
I don't have the spell kit.
Fair
They
enough.
at least
Yeah,
fix that one.
she's just got just a lesser res will do for the most part.
I'm
Just
just gonna hide Kellen and
fix
Frex's
that.
eyes from the armless Ismark real quick.
It's okay. I got this. Octave, you have like the clean spell, right?
Yeah.
Mine just gestures to the back, which I'm assuming is
Sure.
covered.
I'm just gonna be like, gonna be like, Lydia, could you cover their eyes real quick for me?
I cover it up. I was gonna say we're gonna deal with Lydia at the front a bit here. Yeah, Lydia.
Okay, my bad. Just you two keep your eyes closed. Don't. You know what? I just take out 2 headbands and put them over their eyes. Hold them there. Don't do anything.
They both cover. At a point, though,
Right.
you can catch it. Kellen kind of lifts up a little bit, just to look.
Helen killed a man.
I was about to say, Kellen's more used to it than
PTSD-ridden veteran and fixed this child.
Just completely off, so I can go in and fix the child. Like,
As you hide the not PG-13 sight from the children, Amaris, you can easily go into Myrtle's bedside, and if you so wish to, you can cast Lesser Restoration onto her to fix her of the common cold.
yeah, I'm just gonna kind of do like a sit down, just like, hey, Myrtle, I actually know of a great trick that will help out in terms of helping you feel better.
Mm-hmm.
If you just close your eyes and you think of the loved ones that you care about the most, it'll make you feel just a little bit better and even might make the cold go away. We're gonna count down, all right?
Okay.
All right. 1, 2, 3.
4.
So I just cast Lesser Restoration.
She's dumb as fuck, ain't she?
Hey man, why do you think I've only been teaching her fighting techniques, man? This is not a wizard. This is a barbarian.
We can still make. She's like.
This is not a wizard.
Girl is built like a sorcerer. Anyway, it's a cast Restoration.
4. 7.
5.
5.
We gotta stop.
Wow. That worked. Thanks, Auntie. That was great.
Just gonna close my eyes and just smile. And just say, you're welcome. Now,
Thank you so much.
make sure that as you're going through, after everything, make sure to wash off and all of that. It helps prevent the cold itself, but whenever you feel down or you feel like you're getting sick again, you just remember to think of those that you care about. It makes you feel just a bit better.
Michael, you gotta check the DM's eyes.
I
They're
will.
not paying attention at all.
What?
No, sorry, because you were rolling your eyes, so I thought that's what Myrtle was doing.
I wasn't rolling my eyes. I closed my eyes and smiled at the mention.
No. We're looking at like
my camera. No, I didn't roll my eyes at all.
Sorry, it looked like you rolled your eyes when you were talking, so I thought you were doing like Myrtle, like Myrtle.
No.
was just, like,
Myrtle's sitting on the bed, like nodding a little bit and like eyes like forward a bit, like okay.
Do you want to come outside now, Myrtle, or
Can I?
I don't see why not. You're not sick anymore.
He jumps off the bed immediately, and with a speed that should not be of a young child as she, right past the door, Mara! Clamps onto your leg.
It looks like Mars took care of that. When we
I'm feeling a lot better. She taught me a trick. Now I can get cured whenever I want.
That's not what I said.
I'm just gonna look over to. It's
not what I said.
Mara's just gonna have his hands up, like hold on. Let me turn on my camera for this because this seems like,
The camera's going on for this one.
this seems like this seems classic. It seems like classic Morrow in this case. So he's just gonna go like.
I'm looking at the camera. I don't see nothing.
Waiting for it. There it is. For those not on our Discord, hands are up to the side, looking at what did you why?
I said it can help make you feel better. I did not say that it cures
I mean,
anything that goes on.
You did say if you think of your loved ones, you'll be fine after. And we're just gonna put it out there in the air, you know.
Immediately staring daggers at Agna.
You know, and Malcolm just says like, I just feel like you would do the
I
same to
can't.
me. I just want to do the same to you.
You know what? You know what?
Fucking magic to be real.
Mara,
Either way, I'm better.
Mara's just like it is.
God.
All right.
Did you see the sun came back? The sun came back. At least that's what I think it's called. Freck said so.
No, yeah, no, we did that. We did that.
You guys did
Mara
that?
did that. Yeah,
Mara, you did
big
that?
time did it. We all, yeah. It was great. Tell him, Mara. Tell him how you brought the sun back.
I'll tell you in the morning.
She had like mystical eyes like looking up, and then the moment you said that, her face just went back down like to eye level of her, which is only like 2 feet down, so none of y'all saw it. But the brow went down like, man, I never get anything.
I'm sick all day. You will tell me a story?
But as this happens, as there is a sense of joy for this again, I will rewind time just a little bit for those outside the house, real quick.
Mm-hmm.
As Lydia was covering her mouth and just tears kind of falling down, she looks at you all as she lets Morrow and an octave pass. As she just kind of gives a nod. Thank you all for coming back.
I'll go to give her a hug.
Can I just please? Thank you.
Oh, Lydia, we give her a hug.
Yeah.
She goes in for a big hug as she's just wrapping her arms around and everything. Oh, I really needed this. I was going to give this to Victor, but when I went upstairs, I don't know. I didn't see where he is, and her eyes narrow as she looks behind you guys, and you guys as there is just a tiptoeing, as there's a tiptoeing wizard in robes going through.
Oh no! Don't think you're
Bro,
going anywhere. And I say this as I'm like smiling and hugging Lydia.
I'm just going to smile and just kind of like try to put my vision in front of Lydia's for a second and put a hand on her shoulder and just say, he saved our lives. A lot of lives.
And Eileen will whisper, I will say, he also did help kill Fiona in your name. He specifically said, that's from my mother, you bitch. So
He did.
take it easy.
A complex set of emotions hit her face, from welling up to shock, a little bit of appall, and a little bit of pride at the same time. I'm just like, you don't be saying those. Just get over here, as she just takes a second to just go on over to Victor, who already was like kind of in this middle of like, do I run? Do I go back? Do I cast invisibility? Why didn't I cast invisibility? As his mind is just overthinking and he's just doing everything wrong until eventually he's found in the middle of the hug and just I missed you too, Mom. As he just kind of pats her back and kind of gives into the hug. They're all right though. I was a significant part of the whole thing, and I did quite well, and You didn't tell me. As she takes from the hug and holds him by the shoulders and holds him forward. I just, in case you, because I know how much you love me, and I was worried that you didn't want me to go. So you know how a mother doesn't want their children leaving the nest. I just didn't want to deal with that. Don't talk to me like that.
Bro.
As-
The old
I-
mother grip.
yeah,
The neck
immediately
grip.
the grip and tense to the side. You know very well, as long as you were going with them, I would have trusted you to go, and I would have just liked you to tell me about it, instead of having me worry sick.
Bro is.
I'm just glad
Bro
you're,
is.
I'm just glad you're home.
it's-
As you can see, as she's saying that, you can. A lot of you know the visible tenseness as you see the shoulder pieces on his getting tighter and smaller. As you also see Victor just biting his lip a little, like.
Oh my god. Oh
I
my
forgive
god.
you. Now get inside. Get inside. I've got some food ready for you, as you were supposed to have dinner earlier, but it's cold now, and that'll be your punishment.
You cannot use spells to heat it up. You must
Right.
eat it cold.
And he just kind of nods, and as you say that, as he's going by, no, what Offnif said. What Offnif said. As he goes back on in.
Do you guys don't like pound each other? Or...
Yes, no. Sorry you had to see that. I just.
Oh, okay.
Eileen's gonna put like her head on Lydia's shoulder, like from the side, give her like a side hug, and it's like, "You're a great mom, Lydia. We miss you a lot."
I know we're not like close, but I'm wondering if I can join in the hug. You know, just feeling left out right now.
Come on.
Jumps
Come on.
down.
This hug is for everybody. Oh, by the way, what Freck was going to say, Myrtle caught a little bit of a cold, but she's all right. She'll be fine. Freck's just worrying a bit too much.
He stresses me out.
What's going on? Is it,
Nothing.
I'll tell you later. I
Maybe-
promise. Just enjoy it.
Okay. As she just leans into the hug to hug you all. Oh God. I should have had more kids. As she just rubs all of your backs. And back in.
Aww.
That's cool.
Just,
More kids.
just gonna be. I'm just gonna be on the side, you know, over
You've
with the
been
kids,
child-
you know. I'm
You've been
not. I'm not getting
Not
into these
hugger?
group hugs. No.
No, you were inside at this point with
Oh, thank God.
Yeah,
Thank
Yeah,
God.
you're inside first.
And this is the same time, and then it comes back as you all rest up for a moment. Now back in your own safe haven that is Lydia's, as the children are being kind of a little bit wrangled, as some of them just come over to see you all. As the maid does come up, and she's actually going to take Ismark upstairs.
Yeah.
Fuck
Yeah,
yeah.
Help out.
So, like, how many of the children have not eaten? Moral assassin. All right, how many of you guys haven't eaten?
Oh, how many have eaten? No,
Yeah.
all of them ate except for Myrtle.
All right.
And Freck didn't eat. Freck and Kellen didn't eat too much
All right, you guys.
because they were
Nothing.
worried. Well, one was really worried. One was worried by proxy.
All right.
I was like, you stress me out, Frank. I need you to stop.
Yeah.
All right.
Bro.
Many of the people here as well. There are some people that are also still leaving that took shelter in this domain, in this place, and there are some kids. There are some extra kids here that are slowly get picked up over time, as this was a safe haven for a lot of the children, and a lot of the people here.
It's gonna be on daycare one day.
That would be a dream for Lydia. No, I was kidding. As this is kind of going through, you are finally situated kind of into the safety net. More individuals do come down, as once again the maid rejoins after she is done like stitching and helping with Ismark. They also take the bag of the arm and they put it into a large cold box that they have.
That's smart.
Through instructions, I assume from you all. before.
The bag of the arm?
Yeah, the bag with the.
Put the.
Oh, you weren't
The
joking
pull
when you
box.
said that you
He
had.
had,
No.
he had his arm wrapped around him. I assumed you,
Uh,
because I assumed you needed it. You know.
I technically don't, but like it makes it
Oh,
easier.
Yeah,
I
let's
mean-
reattach the arm.
yeah, it's way funnier. It's way funnier this way too, to just have to deal with the severed arm the entire time.
That'd
So
be kind of sick though. Like regrow the arm, but then like have your old one. That's kind of dope.
What's he gonna do with it?
I don't
Put it
know.
on the
Look at
wall?
it. Look at it.
I'm gonna look at the arm.
Yeah, have it preserved like a mechanic, like a fish.
Not preserved like a bone arm, you know?
I was gonna say,
Taxidermy that shit.
yeah, like a bust or like a thing like on like a mantle or something like that, and just be like, that is the toughest creature I ever fought. Who? Myself. Yeah.
Come on.
I'm kind of deep like that, in all honesty.
Come on. He
I'm
would. Please. Let it happen.
We'll forget in the morning. Let's go to bed.
As
Yeah.
as you all finally find a bit of a happiness, a bit of comfort, as Stella and one of the individuals that you have saved and brought their mind back to comes back down as well to greet many of you, and also stops over towards Thorn, who she says, how do I say this? I was outside the window, and I think I heard that Victor killed my mother.
Yeah, well, he didn't kill her, but he helped.
This is dumb to say. Was it quick?
Bro.
I'm trying to remember.
It
how
was
the
not
death
quick.
was.
That's why.
It was not quick. You literally let her burn.
Oh yeah.
You literally let her burn.
I didn't get the final hit. I leaned in.
Yeah, Eileen got the final hit on Fiona.
Yeah,
Fair
I
enough.
couldn't remember like what the death was, because I'm pretty sure she just shot her in the head, said a thing, and then she died, didn't she?
Oh yeah. I made
yeah,
sure her
so-
death was painful.
Yeah, so not short.
Yeah.
Okay.
It wasn't like it was a quick death, but the feeling of pain lingered. Emotional pain.
Right through the jaw.
I'll be honest with you, because I don't fancy lying much.
I know, that's why I asked you.
It was quick, but it wasn't painless.
She kind of puts her fingers up to her lips, and she kind of closes her eyes before inhaling and just saying, I don't know if she really deserved painless anyways, but it's a weird feeling. I don't know, just hearing it again felt weird. But thank you. To the group, not just you, for taking her out again. I don't think someone like that deserves to be. This feels so harsh. Deserves to be around, ruining others like how she was. And Victor just said for his mother. Was I in there at all, or was it just his mother?
He only said his mother. But knowing Victor and the way he prides himself on his ego, I don't think he would have outwardly said anything about you, even if he was thinking it. But I wouldn't be surprised if it was for you as well.
I would, but
He feels bad for what he did. Doesn't forgive him for it, but you know as well as I do that he's grown, or at least is starting to.
doesn't mean I forgive him.
I never said you had to. That's just
Good, because I won't.
good.
I'm a,
It's just
it's,
acknowledgement.
I want to feel on her true feelings because she's giving off mixed signals right now.
Are you here?
Are we there?
I was gonna say, I thought this was
She-
just
she-
me.
She mentioned to all of us, so I assumed that we were there too.
She put no. She pulled him
okay.
aside and then said like
Told him aside.
That's all.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mars got 26 perception.
I'll allow it if you wish. if you want to spy on people.
Well,
you're
Amari
nosy.
is nosy.
Like,
This is
Mars,
She is
Amar,
nosy.
wow. Okay.
Are we wrong?
you like knowing, dog.
I, as a person, like knowing, but Amars is inherently nosy. He may be too busy taking care of Ismark.
Yeah, sure.
Ismark's passed out upstairs on Victor's bed, just going like, the abbot.
I thought that we were all there
I,
when
I
he referred
noticed
to us, so
when
that's
you
why I was like,
when you laid back, you had both of your arms. You should have one arm like relaxed and
Yeah,
just kind of sit up, you know.
Yo, put that in your shirt right now.
The abbot.
Thorn's just gonna say to Stella, he's just gonna say, "You don't have to forgive him. I don't ever expect you to. It's just, I think acknowledging growth is important, even if you don't forgive them or like them. Makes it so they're better in the future for whoever else they interact with."
I'll think about it. Sorry, just a weird time right now. I feel
You're
like
telling me.
I feel like I lost a family and then gained one, but I didn't like the brothers in either. You know? And
Yeah.
just to know now that that one's gone, I just guess I wish things were different.
They still can be. You're a young woman, Stella. You have plenty of life ahead of you for things to change. Your brothers are already making a change for themselves, and again, you don't have to forgive them either or talk to them. But from when I spoke to them, they regret the past, and they want to do whatever they can to make up for the future, even if you don't acknowledge it or accept it. This is the beginning of a new life for not just you, but everybody here in Barovia. Changes will happen. People will come, people will go. And it's up to you what you want to do with that. What family you want to make of it or leave behind. Fiona might have been, for lack of better words, a bitch in a lot of regards. But she left a hell of a family behind.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You're a good man, Thorn.
Thank you. For the first time in a while, I feel like I can actually accept that as a compliment.
You should. I have to go get some water for the well for tonight. just to trench up more of the wounds of Ismark. But thank you. It looks like she wants to say something. She thinks about it for a second. She turns back, kisses you on the cheek, and walks away.
Aww.
Thorn will just look for a second and just shake his head and smile and walk away.
All right. With that, as you are all bedding down a bit for the night for resting over at Lydia's, is there anything you all would like to do before you all finally get some sleep?
I'm good.
Okay. Then if you wanna, go ahead.
I want to do something, but rather be like next session, so I don't take too much time.
Mm,
Is it like a long thing?
No, I just want to make sure I get my thoughts correctly.
Okay. If you want to save it for next time, you can. Go ahead.
I want to talk to Lydia
Okay.
privately.
You absolutely can.
I don't know because I don't want to. Yeah, but I'll bring Eileen with me because I need a woman's touch with this.
All right.
Okay. All right. And Amaris, were you about to say something too? Did you want to do something as well or no?
I was thinking about it, but I'm just gonna wait for tomorrow for that.
Got it. Easily, you can go find her in whatever scenario you were trying to, whether it's her preparing for the night, her taking care of the kids, find her in a secluded moment, or find her at the kitchen. Whatever you want.
Probably secluded moment, like right when all the kids are gone, and then I'm gonna be coming up.
Okay.
And I'm
After
gonna go to Eileen, and I'm just gonna say this, right? Because, well, this will be the key before I go to Lydia with this.
Mhm.
So Eileen,
Yeah, what's up?
it seems that Myrtle, from what I understand, has a soul now.
That's great. That's fantastic.
I was going to speak with Lydia now. I just, on one hand, I'm happy that she'll be able to leave with us, or leave with me specifically. But on the other hand, I feel as though I should at least inform Freck and Myrtle or Lady Lydia about just how dicey things got.
Yeah. I was gonna tell her about what could have happened. I think Lydia is capable of that information. However, telling Freck and Myrtle, I think that's something we could talk to Lydia about.
Okay. So I was going to do that in a second. Did you want to come with me or?
Sure. Absolutely.
Okay. All right. And we're just gonna go to Lydia. Hopefully there are no kids there.
You are muted.
Thank
Who,
you.
me?
Yeah, you can easily. No, it was me. Thank you. You can easily get her into a secluded moment as as she's dealing with some children for a bit here. She gives them a moment, and she just says, "Follow me," and she'll take you to a room that is kind of set up her dining area. As she's just kind of like moving the stuff. It's like, I just need to move this for a minute. So go ahead. What do you need? As she just starts like packing the plates. Also, feel free to help. Go ahead.
I'll help.
I'll help around, move stuff around.
Mhm.
So, you remember how we were relieved after hearing about Myrtle, right?
Yes.
Well, I'm sure you've noticed before about Murder that she had something missing.
It was sort of absent at times. Sometimes had erratic behavior, could be singularly focused on one thing, but not really care about other things. And
She was learning still her empathy and such. Yes.
yeah,
Well, Myrtle at the time wasn't learning empathy. She didn't have empathy.
she was
She was soulless.
she was born without one.
That's rude. I
I
thought
know.
you cared for it.
Oh,
So, Lydia, have you noticed in some people, I know you're very perceptive, that some people may seem more aloof than others?
for example,
Yes.
like Bluto.
Oh, Bluto. I haven't seen him in a long time, but he was always drunk.
Right.
Wasn't always drunk.
But there are people, well, there were people out there who couldn't carry a soul. Lydia, have you noticed how familiar your line is to how you look?
You're talking about the portraits.
Yes. I
Yeah,
usually when lines look very similar, usually they would change in terms of features, right?
I do suppose, yes.
And yours didn't.
Well, no, mine. I don't look like the. Vargas is the one that resembled a lot of his ancestors here. I didn't really resemble them.
Well, it's a bit complicated, but just to make it easier, when we were surrounded by the mist and internal darkness, the internal souls of others were reused over and over and over again.
So when someone died, their soul and spirit went up into the mist, and then they came back down as a new person.
They don't
What
exactly
is
have the same memories. It's just the soul, the look.
the features?
Oh, okay. All right. Is this? Hold on.
Take your time.
She walks on over, opens the door, looks at the hallway with the portraits, closes it, looks back at you all, gives you a look of, "Are you messing with me?"
Eileen shakes her head no.
Opens the door again, looks back at the portraits, closes the door a lot slower this time, and looks back at all of you, pulls a chair, and sits down in it real quick. As she still hasn't said anything. She just kind of is looking forward.
Okay.
I understand it's a lot to take in.
So, because there were these souls that have been used over and over again. But like any population, sometimes there is a surplus of people. What happens when all the current souls are used? There are no more souls to give out. What happens to a baby that is born?
What?
I was hoping you would answer, but they don't
I-
have a soul.
They're still living.
That's so sad.
I know.
It is.
I know.
They're still living. They're still a person with their thoughts and their wants, but they lack certain empathy. They have trouble with interacting with people. There are cases where
Wait,
it becomes
wait. So are you telling me then that that was Myrtle?
That was Myrtle.
That was the case for Myrtle?
that
That
was the
was.
case for Myrtle.
When did you know?
We've known. We figured it out about a month ago when we went to Crescent.
She gets up out of the chair and she takes her hand and just slaps it across some of your plate. You just gonna let a child be in my house and not tell me? What if one of the other kids saw? My God, what's wrong with you? Oh,
I
oh my
I'm
goodness!
sorry, Lydia.
You should be.
I just thought you would figure it out. I'm sorry. Because
It was tough.
I
because
was
it-
supposed to figure out that a child was going to disintegrate in one of our beds.
I
when we were in Kresik and we saw a child being born, one of the nurses knew. I thought that this was a trait that most maternal women would know. I apologize.
Why?
I don't know. I didn't have a good
Look,
mom growing up. I don't know.
it's
I'm sorry to hear that, but
I just
it's
thought,
just
Lydia, I believed. We didn't tell you because we thought because
wait,
you were
what?
so smart that you would figure it out. And I'm sorry.
it was tough.
Why? Okay, all right. Why is she safe then? Why is she good? Why is she good?
She's safe because of Amaris. We were
Ugh.
three of us lost our souls. Me, Morrow, and Thorn.
Okay. So you saved her. Okay.
Yeah, we did. It's just it had been tough
Wait,
because
what happened to the baby in Kresik?
I'm assuming they have a soul.
it's
Because if Myrtle, who didn't have a soul, now seems more alive than usual, we can assume that the gods have blessed this land with souls.
it's
Oh,
been a tough outset, Lydia. I have every other day I would see Myrtle. And as the time grew closer, I'd realize if I failed, and even if I succeeded, unless a miracle happened, Myrtle would likely fade away, either in my arms, in front of Freck, in front of Kellen, and disappear forever. In the note, I left a letter in case I wasn't here to explain that. I was in tears the day before the battle because I realized most likely that might be the last day I ever see Myrtle.
that's another thing I should hit you for. Don't fight your battles alone like this. You could have told me. But I can't imagine the.
But
I
now,
can't-
they've
Go
got
ahead.
a new lease on life. I don't know. For the most part, I've decided if they're willing, I'm going to take Freck, Myrtle, and Helen. They're coming with me when I return back to my original home. I have 4 kids already. I'm sure 3 more will be fine. But
You have children of your own?
yeah, I haven't seen them in.
Four nonetheless.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
I haven't seen them in 20, 25, 30 years since I've been on this quest. You know, I didn't expect to come back. It's a whole nother thing. But
Eileen gives a look of I know. Just
Lydia,
like,
eyes opened, and looking at the floor as you said that. As Eileen, go ahead.
Just
she just if she looks at her, she'll just say like I know, and like maybe put a hand out, just like I know that's another thing. That's a whole different thing.
but suffice to say, I just, we thought we should inform you because I was thinking, and like, I was resolute in the fact that, even if everybody, survived, I felt as though I should, maybe explain what was going to happen and everything. But, I thought maybe to talk with, Eileen and, speak with you because, you've grown accustomed to them. So I want to explain the situation to you of what was going to happen because most likely I'm going to have to tell frickin' Myrtle at some point.
Why? Why would you tell them? At least right now, why would you tell them? They're kids. All they know is that they're here now, and that there's going to be another day tomorrow, and they didn't need to know the fact that there may have not been. At least not till they're older. Don't put that on them. Don't just. You'll let them know, but don't let them know now that they almost died. I mean, I don't feel like that would be good for a child. At least this young.
She has a point, Morrow.
I'm a little frazzled right now, but I still feel that's right.
That's
Thank you.
That
Thank you,
is fair. I guess that's not how my father would have done it, but
well, he's not here right now, so we make our own decisions.
fair enough.
Do you also have kids? She turns over to you, Eileen.
No.
Okay. I don't know. I feel like I'm missing so much. I'm just trying to catch up.
It's it's fine. My family situation is very complicated. It's a whole thing. I don't want to get into it.
Whose isn't? Whose isn't? Okay. Well, as long as she is all right, and you saved many other children as well, I forgive you. And thank you for saving her as well. And thank you for. I don't even believe I've said this yet. Thank you for the light. It's really brought a smile to a lot of the kids' faces, and it's honestly been rather pleasant. And I think I'm going to be able to enjoy it more now that I'm starting to leave the house a little more as well. So, thank you. Both of you. All of you. You're not here right now, but you know.
Of course.
Yeah.
We did it for you all.
Yeah.
She eyes still closed, but yet with still like very much precision. She reaches her arm out and grabs your cheek and just pulls it, just pinch after they said that.
She'll have a little smile with that.
She's so great.
She's so good.
Yeah. All right.
I'm a little more exhausted than I thought I was going to be. If you don't mind, as
Yeah.
well, could you just finish with the dishes real quick and just?
Yeah.
I need to go lie down for a bit after all this.
Honestly, I can handle the rest of the kids. You just go take a nap, rest.
I'll clean up.
Yeah.
Thank you, both of you. Thank you for taking a hint. I'm going to. I'm going to yeah, I'm going to go and rest. Just going to lay down for a bit here.
Good night, Lydia.
Night.
Good night, Eileen. Good night, Mara. She closes her eyes, takes a deep breath, gets up out of her chair, and walks out of the room. You catch her just take a glimpse for a second as she just looks back over at the wall, just and puts her hand to the side of her face so she doesn't have to look at the wall with the paintings anymore. She's like, "Don't look at them! Don't look at them! Don't look at them!"
They can't see you. They can't see you. They can't see
Don't,
you.
I just-
don't remember. Don't remember.
Yeah.
Reincarnation is real.
I'm just gonna turn to
brothers.
Eileen like she didn't know.
I thought she knew.
To reiterate context, Kretyana,
No, it's fine.
to reiterate context, Kretyana was told this as stories from her father that she truly believes, and a lot of people are like, she's crazy.
Why didn't you tell me a child was gonna disintegrate in my bed? Because you're so smart, baby. You're so intelligent.
That killed me.
Yeah.
That killed me. Like you're like, you're so smart. Of course you would know. No.
She didn't. Okay. DM, we're just gonna finish up with the dishes. I'm gonna finish up with anything. I'm just gonna go over to Lean. I'm just going to say, night. You got a big day tomorrow.
You're,
This shit
are
is
you gonna finish
fucking
the
hilarious.
dishes?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
I meant this. Yeah. Just as soon as we just finish the dishes, DM, I'm just gonna, cause like Morrow has been waiting to do this for a long time. I'm gonna go to the barn in the back, behind the house. I think it was a shed.
There is no barn. There's a shed to the right of the house. You can go.
Yeah, the shed. I'm just gonna go in the shed. Is there anybody in here?
As you look around, there doesn't seem to be anybody inside of the shed. No.
All right. Marlo's just gonna go on his knees. He's just gonna go on the ground and he's just going to fucking cry.
It's like the end of Kill Bill 2.
And that's it. Just gonna cry till he falls asleep.
As you all find your rest, whether that be from an actual bed, exhaustion from the day, finally getting the comfort of a bed or a rollout, whatever you are using, or those of you that are crying yourself to sleep through both tears of pain and joy after long-winded hours, days, months, and for some of you years of torment. Finally find respite. We're going to end tonight's session there.
All right.
Oh,
Epilogue,
man.
Part 1.
God,
Done.
God bless.
God bless.
God.
Also, might I just say, that man, at the middle of his day, took out a dreadlord, a king of the people, a devil, a mighty being, came home, got scolded at, and had to do the dishes. I just want to point that out. Dreadlord ain't got nothing to lay on that one.
Ain't nobody got
Hey.
nothing on Lydia. Period.
Look,
What'd you do today, honey?
no one have fury like a woman scorn, alright?
Oh yeah.
True.
I can't. I still can't get over. You thought I would know? No.
Why would I?
I was so glad my mic was muted. I was laughing so hard. It was like the sheer glazing that was going on. Like, we thought you were so smart. You would have figured it out.
Like,
Eileen meant it. She thought oh, she noticed these kind of things,
I thought maybe she'd pick up on the signs, cause
Yeah,
I'm not-
yeah. You should pick up on the signs that, hey, some people just don't react that well. They're very low, engaging, all that kind of stuff, and that's fine if people are like that. You still have to show them some compassion here and there. You know how to work with people like that. That's fine. You don't immediately go, they must not have a soul.
Yeah, from what I understood, the soulless thing wasn't a well-known thing in Barovia. People were just oh, some people are just shitty.
Oh.
Yeah.
People don't know about the soulless thing.
Yeah.
I just
Oh.
just the way it happened in Kresik. We,
Again, that woman had stories from her relatives.
She's the she's the crazy lady of that place.
Yeah,
she
but then
was.
we also went to the guy who had the daughter that was soulless that had the pet fly, and he
Yeah.
realized this.
No,
And-
Well, no,
he
he
didn't.
realized something was wrong. He didn't realize that I didn't have a soul.
He
That
was like,
was
my
it.
daughter's broken.
That's on me. That's my bad.
Oh,
I'm
are we?
sorry.
Did we just like gaslight ourselves? I
Yeah, you
thought
did.
everybody
Yes!
knew.
No,
No,
no one
nobody
knew about the
knows.
soulless. No one knew about the soulless.
The very few.
It was Crayon and like 3 people. That's it.
The only other
Yeah.
people who really got an idea of like people being able to survive without a soul was like a lot of the people in Kresik when Thorn was openly talking about he got his soul ripped out by Strahd and he was sitting there. But the idea of like soulless wasn't a thing.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what,
It's
girl?
never
It's fine.
existed.
It's all
We
good.
both didn't know.
That's-
And you know
that's
what?
so
That's
funny.
funny.
That's so funny. There was the 2 of you talking about it too. Then.
So funny.
Like we just.
It's fucking Looney Tunes right now. Just like what? Like what do you like? You're supposed to know it's full. Why would we know that?
I just.
You don't know about the eternal planes of damnation? You don't know about chaos? Why would I know? Why would I know? I'm a mother
That
of
was
20.
common knowledge.
Mother of 20.
I'm
I
a mother
just-
of 20. I know how to take care of children.
That's all I do. I just stay here and make sure everyone's okay.
You
What do you
know.
mean?
I'll give you that she does have a lineage of at least priests, so she does deal with like this kind of stuff. But like, no, she didn't know. She didn't know about the soulless, and pretty much no one really like. At least of the people, the people that had some people had hints. Father Lucian was one of them that had a hint. The order of the feather was just like there's something about these people. I can tell. I don't know what it is, but there's something wrong with these people. There's signs, you know. So they knew something was off and stuff. Kretiana was the only one of like dad's like. He said that they don't have souls, and honestly, it makes sense to me. It's why I don't cry. It makes sense. Baby, don't cry when you cry.
It makes sense to me. That's why I don't cry.
Yeah, she didn't think twice about it, and you know she happened to be right.
She didn't have a fucking soul. That's really it.
Hey, look. Look. Now she knows.
She
Now
knows.
she does.
Yeah.
She knows.
You confirmed that reincarnation exists, and that people did not have souls for a while they existed there. So
Fuck
yeah.
you fucked her up. You fucked her head up for a hot
No.
minute.
She'll be fine, but that was a lot of info because she's used to you all coming with her with stuff. But this is one of the things that's just like that's personal, you know. To a degree, she kind of likes it because she's like, I had fun this time. I can't wait to have fun again, and maybe I can have more kids next time too, and stuff like that. So, you know, she's kind of cool with it, but also, wow. Oh, is my husband gonna come back?
No, he's gone forever. Don't worry.
It
I
was
think.
like,
Or
"Get the
is
fuck out of
he?"
here.
Let's get out of here, guys.
Yeah.
Anyway, thanks all for coming on out to our. Just thank you everyone for being here, dead ass.
Yeah.
We'll see you guys Monday. I'll probably stream this week. I'm a little bit more free. If you want to come hang out with me, come hang out with me. If not, thank you for being part of our journey, everybody. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Later.
Thank you for being a friend.